See and hear you. Hi, everybody, and welcome to Chapter 46 of Known Realms Tolesh. Before we dive into tonight's adventure, let's go ahead and introduce our cast, starting with David.
Hello, everybody. I'm David. I go by ZenOkami, and Stealthy Elf Productions is where you can find me. My voice is shit, so
buddy,
I'm calling it. Love you guys.
We love David. Thank you for being here, David. I'm sorry you're not feeling good, King. All right. Next up, Angie.
Angie, they, them pronouns. David, I feel like you're just talking your normal voice today for Whistle. I will be playing Zio Marino today, they, them pronouns. And you can find me online at Agonethetic, and I'll be at PAX U next weekend, so I'm excited for that. Yeah, that's all there is to tell.
We are excited for you, and we hope you have so much fun.
Yay!
Next up is Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. You can find me at Luzilia_art on most social medias. I play Lazuli, both have she, her pronouns.
Thank you, Lou. The last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. You can also find me every other Saturday over on Stealthy Elf Productions with David and Alec and Hannah.
Thank you. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. When I am not here being the Archivist for Known Realms Tolesh, you can also find me playing Finn Reese, the Jotunblood fighter, over at Stealthy Elf Productions in Heroes of Asteria Unearthed Inheritance. We are reaching the end of the year, which is a crazy thing to say. But what I can say is that you guys are going to be looking forward to some really cool content coming in 2024. We have some Soulsborne series that we're finally getting off the ground. We're going to be doing those spread out through the year. I am replanning Chronicles of Cthulhu, so we're doing a whole lot of stuff there. And yeah, bringing new faces, new storytellers, and a bunch of phenomenal people on. So thank you for being here. Thank you for sticking with us, and we're excited to see what the new year brings. Andy's catching bugs, dude.
Sorry, there was one that was flying around. I was like,
you're so real. First up, I want to go ahead and thank one of our sponsors for the show, Lupine Honey. Go ahead and check out Caroline's store with some amazing fandom, original, and Tales Archive KRT merch. Use code TALESARCHIVE for 10% off of your purchase. Thank you, Caroline. Next up, we do still have a donation link to the Palestine Children's Relief Fund in order to raise necessary funds for the people in Gaza and Palestine in this horrible time. So if you're able, please go ahead and make a donation in your name's a friend, your name, a friend's name, our name, whatever it is you feel as if you can do. So yeah, thank you guys, and support a good and vetted charity. Is there anything else? I don't think there is. Is there anything else for anybody? All right.
No, sir.
Oh, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're just getting started with our session. Thank you very much. All right. So last we left off, we found the party in the Belnades Lorethian Belrose cottage, and it seemed that it was time to spar. So Whistle thought it was a good idea to want to 1v1 Pelgon, but Pelgon asked if he wanted an ally, and he said, fuck yeah, get that twink Lucian out here, get him out here right now. So Lucian came down. It was a nice little chin tilt moment with Echinacea. Zio's like, you're weird. And Lazuli was ogling in the corner. Or no, she wasn't, because she was unconscious. But no, she made it there for the fight, I think. Yeah, she made it there for the fight after checking in with Lapis and seeing her father, this man that she is getting to know, contend with the fact that he has made weapons that exist in the world and take lives. It is then that Lazuli decides to walk a different path, and she dons long doctor's gloves that she has found in Echinacea's cottage. And with those gloves, she has decided not to bloody her hands any further with taking lives. Back at the cottage, it's fight night. So Pelgon is like, hey guys, do you want me to use like my real sword? You know what? Actually, I'm going to use the practice sword. Lucian and Whistle, they do put up a fight, but Pelgon is this mythic figure of legend and manages to take both men out in about 3 rounds. But earning the respect of the Gildenfire, a golden dragon who fought in the age known as the Scale Scourge, offered the 2 men spell scales. Whistle was given a spell scale of Steel Wind Strike, which I can't wait to see how that's used. And Lucian was given a spell scale of Crusader's Mantle, which may have some, I don't know, narrative flavor in sessions to come. Who knows? But then we find the group coming in for breakfast. The group discusses the orbs and the connection to the Divanthier, where it is time, and the group dives into the book! We dive into the book. We open the Divanthier tome from the Larwith Academy. A lot of information is given, breaking down the Divanthier Empire, who is led by Emperor Eos, named after the first dragon born in this world of Aosha, born of stars. Orethians are these mechanical beings who are able to sort of split themselves like simulacrum, and they operate. They are the original creators and wielders of the Divanthier source of magic, which is innately based in mechanics, advancement, and progress. There are depictions of technology like biodomes, where in different environments, different biomes are able to be created and support plant and animal life. There are Aetherian amplifiers, which amplify magical abilities. And these ornithopter-like flying vehicles. It is then discovered what exactly the primordial current orbs are. These objects called tetheriums, which were used in the time of the Divanthier Empire to hold volatile substances in order to study or act as a centrifuge to break these substances apart. So that was that. We learned a bit about the Divanthier Empire and the fact that it was kind of the product of its own fall. Over the course of reading this tome, it became clear that the way that the Orethians and the Divanthier Empire built, they built cities atop each other. The progress began to weigh the society down. It is then where the conversation shifted a bit. To a bit. Oh yeah, no, the Soulforged. Yes, thank you. In a realm of myth and prophecy, there is a story that, hey, is almost exactly like Whistle's, where an individual known as a Soulforged loses their love and they will reclaim their body after it is bound to steel. Whistle very much contending with these, like, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't like it. It is then where the conversation shifts. Xio makes it clear that he wants to absorb more orbs in order to gain power to tackle the primordial entities in front of him. Whistle voices his support. Lazuli and Echinacea are a bit... Ooh. Okay, my Discord froze, but I think we're fine. Lazuli and Echinacea were a bit more trepidatious. They're a bit more concerned about what would happen to Xio. Their concern being made more and more clear. In regards to that conversation and how it went, there was a bit of contention between Xio and Echinacea. Xio feeling as if Echinacea was trying to keep him from pursuing something that felt like his destiny, all while Echinacea is just voicing concern for their family, someone they love. The conversation got heated until Lucian made that point that worry is not judgment, and Pelgond ended the conversation, and the group then split, with Xio and Whistle headed toward the Belrose Medical Clinic, and Lazuli and Echinacea checking out the basement of the cottage. Yes, please.
And the conversation with Bramble.
Oh, yes, and the conversation with Bramble. Thank you. Xio first had a conversation with Bramble where they made it clear that they were not going to continue where they left off in the Fade to Black, and it was a very healthy conversation of, I respect that. We're going to continue as friends. No harm, no foul. I love that moment. A very good moment. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then they met back up with Whistle. The goal, I believe, is to go talk to Wilem in the hospital. And Xio wants to go check in on Ox, who's named Ox. And then Echinacea and Lazuli head to the basement of the cottage, where they discover a wine cellar, a hot pool, an herbalism lab, as well as a teleportation circle. And a few sites of import are noted on the teleportation circle, some in Drukamesh, some on Tolesh. Most importantly is the one to Ishor's castle. So it seems like the group will be able to make it there pretty quickly. All right. So now we pick up. It is still the 10th of Marpanoth. We're picking up in the morning with Whistle and Xio making your way into the hospital. Both of you go ahead and give me a perception check here. Perception.
That's a nat 20, baby.
Nice.
12.
Or
12.
27.
12. Yep. Okay. For 27. The city is bustling today. Xio, you're noticing particularly that you're kind of past the city square at this point. You're kind of past like the busiest parts of Ilenbell, far enough away from the cottage for any sort of like domestic sounds to be heard. But what you're hearing now is particularly like the turn of industry that is Ilenbell in the morning. Inns opening up, different like coffee shops opening, people sort of having their daily conversations, checking in with another. You do hear a few interesting things. It seems in the south of Shenthier, between Valen and Iothalor, there have been tales of what seem to be a rolling collection of bodies. This is a story known as the Village. This sort of odd necrotic phenomenon of this large mass of humanoid, undead and humanoid forms, sort of rolling a bit like a tumbleweed from small village to small village, collecting more bodies as it goes. This seems, at least from the conversation you're hearing, two halflings having a conversation, it seems to be a very odd happening. And they're just sort of like, oh, I don't. But you're able, with that nat 20, you're able to pick up, okay, I know that outside of Valen, between Valen and Shalore, there is a Shadowfell rift in the sea. So necrotic activity down in southern Shenthier is making a bit more sense to you. You hear a story of actually between, in this sort of patch of water between the Scorched Isle and mainland Tolesh, which is known as the, oh my god, the Free Isle. There was a sight of two dragon turtles having a massive territorial spat. This territorial spat, you've heard, given your heritage and the culture of the Scorched Isle, you've heard plenty of stories of these large entities of the sea sort of kind of having these big territorial feuds. So you know that they create sort of heavy, they've been known to create tsunamis and tidal waves and other sort of raucous activity. So you're kind of like worried about weather patterns and things here, but you hear a few interesting things of note on your way into the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
But You do make your way in. You're greeted by Quill, who just sort of, morning. How can I help you?
Morning. We're here to see a hobgoblin by the name of Wilem.
Bugbear.
Bugbear by the name of Wilem. He might have arrived in the last couple of days.
Yes, he arrived 2 nights ago, I believe is what it was. He is in the back with a very large beast of burden. He seems to be communicating with the plants.
Oh, perfect.
Do you need any help? I can show you back there.
Oh, I think we can find it.
All right. Well,
Thank you.
of course. You guys make your way forward. Walking through the hospital, it's bustling. As you walk past, you're going to keep that natural 20. You said a 12, David? Okay. Easy enough. You see Egret walking out of a room and sort of just like taking off some gloves and throwing him in a basket. She's sort of rubbing her face. It seems as if she's been working the night. She's quite tired. But she kind of like looks over a notebook and looks up, sees you guys, waves. Morning! All right. Time to go check on the big man. You guys need help with anything?
No, are you okay?
Yeah, long night shift. It always fucking kills me, and I'm getting old. Oh, right.
Do you get to rest now?
I'm gonna go check on Lorien, and then I'm gonna go home and get some sleep.
Okay. We already told. Did we already tell the others that we were here?
You did let the others know that you were there, yeah.
Yeah.
Whistle let them know. And yeah, because Echinacea and Lazuli are trailing behind. They're a bit behind you guys, but they're making their way to you. Right. Well, if you need anything, talk to Quill or come find me. But I'll be here for at least another hour. All right.
Okay.
All right. She heads into what you imagine to be the room with Lorien, and the two of you walk out the back door. You kind of went through a side door before when you made your way up to Olmar, but you walk out this back door to see this beautiful greenhouse. The outside, all you see is white snow. It is snowing quite heavily today, but there is no sense of cold or chill as you enter. It is very much a warm summer's day as you enter. The smell of fresh roses and lilies and all sorts of flowers just fill your nose as you're sort of taken back by the light and warmth that is being emitted by this space. Both of you, I'm going to say Xio specifically, you are familiar at this point, very familiar with the traces of Echinacea's magic. Though this is different, you can see the hints of their magic. This is far more divine, akin to a cleric. You know that, they're not that right now. But you know the telltale signs, and you feel that warmth, and you're looking around, you see these small ponds filled with koi fish that are just sort of swimming about, and you see some patients, older in age, just walking with their papers and just, enjoying the sights here. But you do see Wilem in the back with a bison. He's just sort of like, all right, look at you. You're so big. Just petting this bison, having a really good time.
I think before clocking Wilem, Whistle will hear Xio very sort of quietly, almost to themselves, just say, "This is what they're capable of," and then immediately go to follow Whistle to go after Wilem.
Okay. Alrighty. You guys...
Hello!
Whoa! Hello! How are you? Good to see you. I'm glad you both made it back alive.
We came to check on you. Make sure that you are also good.
I am good. Yes, I'm good. It's been busy, but yes. How are you both?
Well, we've been back since closing the rift. Did you hear?
I have heard whispers. Incredible work. Great job. Thank you for for doing that. Everything around here seems to be able to tell, which is a good sign.
You mean the plants?
Plants, animals, this big man here, yes.
How are you acclimating to being back to being yourself?
Good, good. I am. I'm tapping into what I've had forever, what I think forever is, but I've missed using it for myself.
The shadow druid magic?
Druidic magic.
Druidic.
Not as much shadow. I'm trying not to lean on that. Like any sort of addiction, I don't want it to be a crutch to me.
Good to see that you're okay. We have someone who is that might be coming back with some intel on your old circle. But if there's anything that you can share, that now that we have a little bit more time.
Yes. What would be the most helpful for you?
Well, what do you think, Whistle? Maybe names of people in charge or people to look out for?
Anything about the meeting? The upcoming meeting?
Yeah.
Well,
the woman that was disposed of, I suppose. Her name was Kellum. Kellum. She was a witch, as well as a druid, capable of grand magics, but she seemed her powers were a bit of an intersection between a druid and a hag. She garnered power from these tokens she would create, these gifts that she would give to others, usually us, in her group. So Kellum is the woman that you took care of, and the Circle of Umbra. Well, we are. They are. Sorry. You can tell, like, his eyebrow kind of furrows. Like he's very quick to associate himself with them. Even like it's still obviously something he's unlearning, right? But he just sort of. They are looking to meet here to try and see what the playing field looks like, to try and see what advantages could be gained. The Circle of Umbra is newer to this alliance. Between, well...
So this is essentially like a war table meeting.
Essentially, yes. We'll discuss plans, and obviously we don't know what the plans are until we get there. We're not given dossiers. It would be a bit counterproductive to the whole secret meeting thing. But yes, we are to go to Cyberholmhold and hear what the other presenters have to offer, and what strongholds belong to which organization, and forming plans of attack.
Have you ever been to Cyberholmhold?
I have, when I was a boy, but not with my affiliation to the Circle of Umbra. From what I hear, we have an individual coming on behalf of an alloyed god. We have the Circle of Umbra. We serve Vaymir. And the the Shadow Courts, they're agents of Ruin's Eye.
Ruin's Eye.
Yes. Which, Zio, this name would be familiar to you, as there seems to be some connection between Lazuli's pact and the corruption of Ruin's Eye, if Lazuli were to break it. This is an give me a religion check, actually.
Religion?
Yeah, Whistle, you can do the same.
It's a 12.
12.
Religion. 17.
17. Okay. And I imagine this would be information that you share, Whistle. Okay. So we'll just say that this is stuff that you both get. Ruin's Eye is a deity whose domains are the Tempest, Death, Battle, Blood, Corruption, and Blight. His symbol is a single unblinking eye dripping of blood and rot. His commandments are ruin, ravage, kill, corrupt. The weak exist to be crushed by the strong. Be strong. And there are no emotions but fury and joy. The rest are weakness to rid yourself of. So very much a deity of conquest and corruption and blight.
And the shadow court is.
Yes, they are agents of
Vamir.
of Ruin's Eye. We, the Circle of Umbra, are agents of Vamir.
You mentioned the Circle of Umbra are the newest members to this alliance.
Yes, that is correct.
Who else is in this alliance?
Right now, it is just the three. I am unaware of what alloyed god this is. I have a few guesses.
Alloyed guard?
Alloyed gods. The good pantheon of gods.
We'll happily hear your guesses.
Well, it is. It's definitely Kervaith. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Hold on, let me see. I'm making a check for Wilem. I'm making a check.
I mean, at this point, Zio would know that with all the conversation about Kervaith.
Yeah, absolutely.
That he is alloyed.
Oh yeah, you absolutely. Everybody here knows that Kervaith is an alloyed deity, and you specifically, I don't think like Whistle wouldn't be super tapped into this, but the conversations you've had with Echinacea, Lazuli, everybody, and like the experiences of Koliata and like the connection there, like absolutely, you could be like, this dickhead.
It's like, does the name Kervaith ring anything to you?
Well, yes, he's the progenitor elf god. But he is one of the names on my list.
Who else do you have on your list?
Well, if I were a betting man, I'm not because I'm bad at it. Hasn't ever gotten me far. I would put Aurelie.
Aurelie?
Yes. Trickery god. Can never be too sure about those trickery gods.
Oh, really?
Oh, really? My other guess would be Thanos. Though they are a deity of law and balance, I think that maybe with the corruption of both Vamir and Ruin's Eye, their power could be particularly strong.
Thanos.
Yes.
Well, we've Zia will share just some information with
Wilem.
Wilem is there to hear as well.
Yeah. But you're sharing with Whistle. Got it.
With Whistle, Kervaith is particularly tied to some of our goals, because he's the reason why Koliata was corrupted, and why Echinacea has lost their memories. Or, I don't know if it's them per se, but that is at fault for Echinacea losing their memories, but they might have something to do with it. there's connection there.
Well, you know what they say. Twice as were, 3 times is a coincidence.
But Ruin's Eye, Uvamir, and an additional
And Curvaith.
Curvaith. Those are all
Allegedly.
allegedly
Allegedly.
allegedly Curvaith, but those are all gods that we are in the path of contending with already.
It sounds like they're forming a dark pantheon or a new pantheon.
Something. Possibly trying to remake the world in their image.
Some sort of deadly alliance.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, Willem's, what's next for you?
Why are you giggling?
I was laughing at my own pun.
Deadly.
You got it.
It's a Mortal Kombat game. Deadly Alliance. It's when 2 of the villains that hate each other team up. Sorry, I think I'm really funny.
A very specific joke for very specific people.
Me. I do humor that caters to one person, myself. Willem's just sort of looks at. I almost called the buffalo beef. Buffalo.
Ox.
Well, my friend and I think are we friends? So you just hear this slow sort of
Zio's going to cast a
speak with animals. Yeah. You kind of you hear a I don't see why not. Friends.
Friend.
Wonderful. Hello again.
Hello. Hi. And then Zio's going to give a goat pat. Goat scratch. Love this ox.
Well, I'm not quite sure what's next for me. I wish to be of some sort of aid against the Circle of Umbra, but I fear that I can be manipulated. My abilities can be tapped into, and I could be made not myself. So I think the best thing I could do is travel with my friend here and warn people around Cyberhome. Tell them to
Do you
close.
know? Did you happen to know the locations of any other rifts?
None other than the ones that I believe we discussed before. But if I do find new ones, I will send word. I've seen you all. I'll be able to get word to you if I find more. But I can give you the name of the leader of the Shadow Court that is going to be meeting with us.
I'll take that.
I'll take that. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I diggity do.
Who is the leader?
And anybody else who you might expect to be at the meeting.
She goes by this. Her name is Alcis, Alqis, and her 2 lieutenants, Berthir, Berthhiir, and Jadon, Jadhom.
M as in Mike or N as in November?
N as in November.
Okay.
You mean the last one again?
Jadon, Jadhon as in November. The best I can say is that they're incredibly skilled at infiltration. And, well, given their connection to Ruin's Eye, there is a concerning magic afoot. The Dark Weave is at play here. And if,
What about their number? Like, what would a standard party of theirs be looking like?
coming to a meeting like this, Well, you saw our number. It was about 15. So we can imagine comparable numbers for at least a Shadow Court. This envoy for an alloyed god, this Kereth, maybe. I do not know if they are coming alone or with backup. They are the one that I am most in the dark about.
And then from the from the Shadow Court, do you know who the name of someone there or anything?
So the Shadow Court leader is Alkis, and then the lieutenants are Berthier and Jadon.
I'm sorry, I thought those guys were Circle of Umbra. Whoops.
Nope, you're good.
They're Shadow Court.
Circle of Umbra, the people that would be taking the place of the next in line behind
Callum.
Kellum would be Terilla. Terila.
So Callum was your
my superior, yes.
But were they the leader of Circle of the Umbra?
She would have been the first druid, yes.
First druid.
So Terilla has now taken that place.
Terilla. Oh. Are you going to be okay? Did they check in on you? Has anyone tried to make contact in the last 2 days?
No. I am a deserter. I am dead to them. If they reach out, it will be to collect my head. Which they won't get.
Okay.
I will be fine. I'll remain here for the next day or so, and then I may make my way.
Right.
All right.
And we'll wait for Echinacea and the crew to join us here.
Yep. Okay. Sounds good. All right. So we will transfer over. Lazuli and Echinacea, you guys are walking about. Any conversations being had here?
I imagine we'd be talking about what we found, right? The
teleportation circle?
Teleportation circle. Did I still bring the wine?
Yes.
Absolutely. Hell yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Drinking together out of this bottle. So, apparently I can also get us to the Scorched Isle, which... Well, I can't, but we can get to the Scorched Isle from my home, so that should be good for Xio. And then, you should be able to get to your Onkins easily, so it's like... 3/4 of our party, we can get to everyone's homes right away, and... I don't know about the Iron Legion, but I also don't know if Whistle wants to just get there right away. It seems like maybe he doesn't.
And there's so many places. And teleportation circles, do they go both?
You're cutting out a little bit, Lou.
So you have to, as a wizard or anyone casting teleportation circle, you need to memorize the individual circles in order to go there.
Right.
So you have to be able to draw them out in chalk. It takes roughly or exactly 1 minute to be able to cast.
Right.
And can you leave from it? Well, no, you can only teleport into a teleportation circle. So I can't just stand on the teleportation circle and head to a random place that doesn't have one.
Right. But since there's one in this home, then you can teleport back here.
Yes, I will write it down to memorize it. I'm not good enough at magic to cast it yet.
But do we know if anyone else has it memorized? I know we can't know, but
I'm willing to wager Pelgaunt. Pelgaunt
And
makes sense.
have you told me about the Thandoril?
Mhm.
What about Thandoril?
Well, I took his name off the guest list. So if he did teleport in, he would get hit pretty hard by a glyph of warding.
You get fucking bombed, dude.
That's good, but I don't think he knows that his name's off the list. But, okay. Okay.
Hey, both of you to give me Constitution saving throws since you're drinking. Andrew's like, what? What? Don't hurt these two! Well, just you wait.
My con's decent. What? 17.
Okay.
12.
Lazuli, you are encroaching on intoxicated. You're a bit. You're gonna have disadvantage on perception checks, and some things like that. Okay. Echinacea, you succeed. You're fine.
Some things like that. What does that mean? Some things like that. What does that mean?
Nothing. Okay. But you guys are kind of having this conversation. Lazuli, you are sort of bumped into, really forcefully, as this large, black dragonborn individual just sort of like accidentally like shoulder checks you. It's David like, no! Kind of shoulder checks you and leans down and in Toleshan sign language just says, I'm sorry. Echinacea, I need a dexterity saving throw from you, please.
Why? Do I the music do that? Okay.
What?
I rolled a
Excuse
10.
And Lazuli, you can give me a perception check with disadvantage because you're drunk and you have this looming figure over you.
I have advantage on perception checks normally, so do
It's
I
just a flat roll.
I rolled twice.
Okay, so scratch that, roll once.
Okay.
Why is Discord having so many problems? Jesus. We're fine now.
18.
What you're able to see with an 18 is Echinacea get yoinked away. In what direction? How quickly? That you are unsure of. Echinacea, you are pulled upward by what seems to be a grappling hook around your waist as you are tugged upward, and on the rope you see holding you is Lortarvish, the man you patched up in the hospital, who has this long Colt-like pistol jabbed into your cheek. Right.
Can I do a reaction for that?
Since you did not see where they went, no.
But
are you going into a fight mode here? Lazuli is a good question.
Yeah, if I can,
Okay.
I don't know, because I have so shoot. They were right beside me.
Yep.
I have the draconic wings.
That's not going to do anything because
as a
it just buffs their
reaction.
AC.
And then, if anything, I would try to put Hunter's Mark on Echinacea so I could track them because I'm in my favorite terrain.
I'll say you can do that. You can absolutely do that. You put off Hunter's Mark. Echinacea, you can feel the magic wash over you. But Lazuli, I'm going to have you roll initiative with Orvon. Wait, what the fuck is your name? What the fuck is your name?
15.
Okay. We'll get back to that in a hot second. Okay. Echinacea, you're standing there with Lortarvish, who has this pistol at your cheek. Right. Now, I know what a gambit looks like. I made the unfortunate fucking mistake of underestimating you and your lot. I won't be doing that again. Now, where is the book?
What book?
Fires. I dropped my fucking dice.
Reaction to defensive dome. Fuck that.
Okay.
Real
Fuck
quick.
that.
Yep.
Fuck
Just
that.
making sure that just pointing it out right now. Alec, make sure to content warning for any like.
Oh yeah. Before anything happens,
Mm.
if anything were to be described, would absolutely content warning.
Okay.
But we're still deciding what hits.
Mhm.
So you're defensive doming right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So roll initiative now.
Okay. Fuck.
And we're gonna go right here.
Oh my god, where's roll 20?
Oh yeah. Do I need a?
Yep. So Lazuli, where you're gonna place yourself is right over here.
Oh fuck this
It's
guy!
the map.
Fuck this guy!
It's the map. It's the map.
It's the map.
And then Echinacea,
Alone.
you're gonna
Okay,
put
hello?
yourself over here.
Over here.
Yep. Right there. Yep.
Okay.
And I'm just getting my.
Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome.
Whoa, it's snowy.
It is.
Snowy.
We're gonna say that this is Lortarvish right here. And then, Lazuli, did you get yours down?
All right, where am I going? Should be.
Right over here. Yep. Thank you,
Hey,
David.
buddy. There we go.
This is gonna grab my dragon bone token. All right, cool. Right here. All right. So, Lazuli, you got a 15 for initiative,
Holy fuck!
and then this individual got a 20. So he's gonna go first in your initiative, and then Echinacea, what did you get?
8.
And then Lortarvish got a 23. So Lortarvish will go first. But we'll say that this is his turn. He fires. You defensive dome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. And then let me go ahead and roll what damage the dome takes. The dome takes 18 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and then he's going for a second attack. Now you have the opportunity to rethink your answer. I recommend you take it. That is a 26.
Yeah, that hits.
And then 4,
Do we hear these shots?
7, 8, 9. Give me 1 second. The dome takes an additional 14 points.
It didn't have 14, so I'll take the remaining 2.
Okay, you take those 2 shots as content warning for some light gore here. Echinacea, you are met with this scraping shot as this bullet shoots right across your cheek and breaks past the tip of your Eladrin ear. Blood just beginning to trickle down your face. Now, do you know where the book is now? This like loud ringing sort of breaking from your head. And at this point, you guys do not hear this.
We do not.
You do not hear this. You guys, so they're closer to the cottage than you guys are, and you're past the city square. So there's that whole like city noise that's sort of blocking this at this point, and beyond that, you're inside the hospital and this dome. So as of right now, but we're going to do a check shortly. Okay, so that is Lortarvish's turn. Echinacea, it's your turn, and then we'll move over to Lazuli and her combatant.
Wait, it's
and
my turn? I
it's-
thought I rolled the lowest.
Yes, we're doing 2 separate initiatives here.
Gotcha.
And you cannot heal because Lortarvish has a pistol of certain death. So you cannot heal.
Okay.
Rude.
Okay. Fuck. And can I see Lazuli?
You can, I will say that your view is a little obscured given the corner of that building and the fact that this individual, this large dragonborn is sort of hovering over her. You're able to see a bit of Lazuli, yes, but it's hit or miss at any given moment.
Okay. Okay. Echinacea is going to Misty Step here.
Okay.
And they're going to cry. They're gonna cry. What
All right.
are they gonna do? No, they're not gonna cry. They're gonna do something. They're going to.
Yeah, they're going to do something. It's crying. It's a free action.
Yes, crying is a free action. Thank you so much. They're going to.
Why are you mad at me?
I'm scared.
Good.
Okay. They're gonna.
You guys are right
Okay,
about
they're
Alec
gonna
putting his
cast-
daddy pants on.
Chill touch back at
Okay,
Lortarvish.
nice. Very cool.
Fuck that.
Angie's like, "Ah!"
Does a 33 hit, bitch?
A 33 does hit.
Good. You take 12 damage and you can't heal.
Perfect. Ha, bitch.
Beach.
Bitch.
This.
Okay.
What is happening? Why is this? Then they're gonna use. Do I see a way down?
You would have to jump.
Okay.
And you're looking at this point up here. You're looking at about a 50-foot drop from this building.
50 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Instead, they're gonna try and take some cover behind this. Whatever this is.
You're
chimney?
ducking behind a chimney. Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
They can take like a quarter cover or something.
Okay. Perfect. That works for me. All right. We're gonna jump over to Lazuli, and God, why I hate that I don't remember his name right now. David, is it Orvoon? Am I making that up? Onarrus. Thank you, David. Inspiration point. Onarrus is up first, and he is going to rage. So you see the draconic scales on his neck sort of furl out as they sort of begin to, in Jurassic Park where that dinosaur, like its frills just kind of shake, his scales just sort of like emit out and shake a bit. And he just lets out this muted roar. It becomes clearer and clearer that this individual cannot speak, or has chosen to take an oath of silence, or a vow of silence. Okay. So Raging is going to make 2 attacks against you, Lazuli. This is with a great axe. Does a 25 hit? Yeah.
But I will try to make a reaction to
Okay.
the metallic
Okay.
wings. Or actually, maybe I'll try to do a nimble escape. Yeah.
Okay. And
So it's to quickly sidestep danger and our target of attack. Your wisdom modifier to your AC until the start of your new turn, and my wisdom modifier is.
I think it's a +6 right now.
6. So that'll only be 22. So
unfortunately, that still hits. Yeah. So we'll say that you can save that reaction just because you would know it doesn't work. But the second attack is a.
Can I react? It's a new turn.
You
for
defensive
me.
domed.
But then I had my turn.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you can.
Defensive dome.
Okay.
Lazuli.
All right. Lazuli is defensive domed. Okay. So we'll just roll damage here.
And I'm taking the first 30 of it. Blue.
Yeah. Oh, this is a D. God, I don't roll D12s often. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, God damn it. Sorry. So 18 on the first.
Get
And
out
then-
of there!
And then 11 on the second.
Okay. You still have a dome around you,
All right.
Lazuli.
And then Lazuli, it is your turn. And then we'll
Okay.
pick up next with Lortarvish.
Let's see. I think she's going to do where enthrall.
Excuse
And
me? Why?
Get
Well-
it? That's so smart.
That's very smart.
because let's see. Wave, distracting string of words. Charm, saving throw, automatic fighting creatures. Wait.
Really far!
Wait, what?
Nothing. Sorry,
Oh.
I am reading aloud, and that is my fault.
Wait, so is that I'm sorry, the words on the screen are like doing a thing. That's
What?
going to chill him out, right? Or no?
Because enthrall,
Any creature can't be charmed.
he has to make a save, I believe, correct?
Perceive any creature other than. Wait,
Any creature, yeah, he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
and then I'm sorry. I need to switch back. I have it on dark mode, so it's not making me a ghost. But then I can't read
Got it.
the word.
No,
I
you're
think
fine.
I'm reading it, but then
I'm reading enthrall. He has to make
Uh-huh.
a wisdom saving throw, which is a
Checks
a 16. What's your spell save DC?
Other than you, and can no longer hear me. The spell ends. My what? Spell save?
Yep.
What?
What's your spell save DC? Hold on, I have your sheet up.
17.
I'm looking, and I don't know what that.
It's
Okay.
17.
It is 17 for. It
Oh,
I'm
depends.
Is
just
on,
trying
enthrall-
to think if that's actually even the spell that I want. Like, I'm not sure what it's doing. I thought I read it. And
so
understood
enthrall,
it, but I
you
don't
weave a
think-
distracting string of words, causing creatures
Yes.
of your choice that you can see within range, and that can
Mhm.
hear you to make a wisdom saving throw. Any creatures that can't be charmed succeed on this throw automatically, or if your companions are fighting a creature, it has advantage on the save. On a failed save, the target has disadvantage on wisdom perception checks made to perceive any creature other than you until the so this creature would focus you already, which it's already doing.
Yeah, I don't think I wanted to.
Okay, that's
Um,
fine.
Sorry, I
No,
misunderstood because I
you're
was mixing
okay.
it with. I think I'm going to do frostbite instead, which is going to give him disadvantage on next weapon attack rolls.
Nice, love that.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay, you're gonna cast Frostbite.
Mm-hmm. And it's a con of 12.
Cons is bread and 20 with a con save. He's a fucking barb. he's not missing that.
Okay, and that's my main action. Do I what bonus actions? Okay. I will I'll do the transform form of dread.
You're gonna form a dread. That's a bonus
Yeah.
action, correct?
Yes.
And okay,
10 plus 1 HP.
okay, cool.
So 6. And then once during one of your turns, if you hit a creature, force it to make a wisdom saving throw. So with the hit, since I did hit him with, but it's not retroactive. So
It's not retroactive, so this will
so-
take effect per your next turn.
okay.
Um,
Then
but you do have. Okay, yep, and you use your action to cast a spell, so you're set there. Okay, is that your turn?
Mhm.
Okay. We are back to Lortarvish and Echinacea with Lortarvish up, Echinacea on deck. Is going to Just want to make sure I have this correct. Thank you, honey. He is going to. You see this flurry of natural magic sort of kick up under his feet as he Misty steps as well, pops right here to get line of sight on you, and he says, "Now, you can tell me where the book is and live, or you can run like a fucking idiot and die. Your choice." Cocks the pistol again. Do you have a rebuttal here?
Didn't Whistle send you to take it back to your captain?
I'm not a fucking idiot. I checked my bags. I don't have any books. And, like I said before, I know what a gambit is. You had me perfectly distracted. I won't underestimate you again. All right.
This must be very embarrassing for you.
Roll D4 psychic
They're
damage.
they're shaking in their boots.
Uh-huh.
They're so scared.
Okay. This is going to be a violent shot. It's going to expend a grit point. And... Oh my god. A 28 to hit.
Yeah, that does hit me.
I'm just,
I'm a wizard.
just want to make sure. All right, and he's going to roll an additional damage die here. Oh, fuck you. 22 points of piercing damage. Again, you're not going to be able to heal. The second attack. 7. 12. And he's going to action surge here. Angie laughing. Angie's like, I'm stressed. Button's like, I'm stressed.
I'm gonna die.
Well, that's damage die. 24
To hit or damage?
to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Oh, that's right. You used your reaction.
Mm-hmm.
And then that is
Shield would still hit.
24. Your AC's... No, it would. You're right. 19 plus 11, 30. Okay. So this
30?
is... To hit, yeah.
Oh.
19 plus 11. 9, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 points of damage. And then this last one is 7 points of damage.
Oh my god, I'm barely alive. Okay.
And
Okay.
he looks. Where is the book?
I don't know.
Give me a deception check. With disadvantage, please.
Why would this?
Because
What would this do?
he's not a fucking idiot.
Well, okay.
Well.
He looks like one, but okay. I rolled really well on both of those. I rolled a 15 and a 17, so the 15 total is 23.
You see a shadow of doubt wash over him, but as a bead of sweat kind of drops down, this bit of determination, he doesn't care. He has to believe that you're lying. Okay, and Echinacea, it is your turn. And then after this, we're gonna do a check with Whistle and Xio, and then see what they're hearing at this point.
Free action, I'm dispelling the dome on Lazuli. I need
Okay.
a dexterity save from
Onarrus.
Yeah.
No, his name is What's His Nuts now. That is a 19 on the dexterity save, you said?
Mhm.
Yeah, 19.
Well, it's a failure, so he takes 20 radiant damage.
Damn! Okay. He'll take half of that because he's raging.
It's radiant!
Yeah, everything but psychic.
Really?
Yeah.
Bear totem.
Yep.
Oh, bear totem. Gotcha.
Bear totem
It's like,
is,
that's bullshit.
bear totem is everything but psychic. It is bullshit.
Okay. Whatever the action economy is, Echinacea says into the sigil, continuing the deception. Whistle, make sure Lortarvish doesn't get the book. He's here now.
Okay, Xio, Whistle, you both hear that. So you are able to get there. Or you're able to be aware and start making your way there.
Yeah, they'll say a street name wherever we are.
You're on
Was that-
You're on Fuck Me Alley.
Damn, fuck me. Where, what was that in the action economy? Was that my action?
No. I've let you guys talk before. You're fine. We'll see that's your free
Okay.
object interaction.
Okay.
So you have action and bonus action.
Man, this is still gonna fuck me, but I gotta
Thank
at
you.
least get close to her. Yeah, thank you for being merciful and generous. I missed you step there.
On the ground?
Yeah, on the ground, because otherwise I'm gonna get pushed off a roof. I'm aware that the barbarian's gonna shadrack me, but it is what it is, and it's still better than taking the fall damage and losing. Like, Echinacea being very tactical here. They're like, I'm gonna drop. I need to drop as close to Lazuli as possible.
Okay.
And they're going to chill touch the barbarian. Fuck. Does an 18 hit?
18 hits. Yep.
Sick. He takes 13 necrotic damage.
13 necrotic.
And he cannot heal.
He is resistant to necrotic damage,
That's fine.
but
Still can't heal.
takes the damage. Yep. And he cannot heal. Perfect. All right. No check. Sorry, go ahead.
I have movement.
Go for it.
Man, this sucks. Going to get here. Zully, we have to go. Are you okay?
I'm alright. You're not looking. I don't know how much I'm allowed to say.
Yeah.
You're fine.
But yeah.
Okay. Perfect. All right. So that is the end of this round. Xio and Whistle, you've
Do Lazuli and
Onarrus?
Onarrus have
No,
their...
because
Did they go?
they started the initiative.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So Xio, Whistle, you have heard this call from Echinacea. I imagine you two are booking it.
Yeah.
It is.
Is there a window in the room that we're in?
There's
the
a
greenhouse.
there's a back door that's
Yeah.
readily available.
I think
And-
we've already discussed that
'Cause-
Wit and Zia both can move
Who?
120. And Whistle.
He's
Leave
on
me
your
alone.
mi- Am I
The
in-
W. It's the W.
am I in
It's-
the mind, little
Leave me-
horns?
No, shut the fuck up, Alec. I'm going to kill you. Whistle. We've just
You can move 120 feet per turn.
yes.
Okay.
Zio, you can move a little bit faster.
Can
So,
Rogue bonus action, you can
you
dash.
can you can move.
Oh, it's 120.
No,
feet with
it's
my
it's 120 feet with the dash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
With that calculated,
I know exactly where they are.
you know exactly where they are. Yep. But it is still going to take you 2 rounds to get there.
Okay.
Given the
So
On the
this
way
round
out?
and this round and another round.
yes.
Okay, and Zio is activating the boots.
Yep. So you're
Okay.
flying. Perfect.
Activating wings. On the way out, Whistle's going to, as they're running past Quill, Whistle's going to say, Dr. Belrose is in trouble. Tell the guild and fire. Name of street.
Okay. As you're running out, you hear 2 in unison. What?
Egret.
What?
running.
As Lorian and Egret
Lauren.
scream
Egret.
out. And then Quills just sort of nods. Of course, you hear Egret's like, "What the fuck is going on here? I don't like this one little bit." Pelga!
Whistle will just call out, if you can keep up, you can follow.
Yeah,
and go.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. You guys, I will say, you use your movement to go and to make your way. You will get there this round after the next. So it'll take this full round, the next full round, and then you will get there.
Yeah.
Okay, we're picking back up with Onarrus, who is over Lazuli, looks down and signs in Tolesh sign language. Where is the book?
Lazuli would just mouth like, I don't know. Like, or say that.
Okay.
I don't know if she understands.
Hey, can you move a little closer to your mic? Because you're breaking up pretty bad.
How's that?
Way better. If you want to, like,
Good.
hold it up or something, like right here, and just be like, well, hello there. I was joking. I'm kidding. Put it down. He sort of looks.
Hey, Daddy Alec.
And you see... Don't make me do it. He sort of looks down. Still in his rage, you hear the sound of a hand just sort of squeeze and grip tightly against the handle of a wooden axe as he signs with one hand. Please. Rethink your answer.
It's not here.
He just says.
Rethink your motives,
He just says.
your
"There."
allegiance.
I will say everybody is taught Tolesh sign language, so everybody knows it. It is a universal, in common language that you all know. He looks down and just sort of, with the snow, he sort of this big puff of like smoke comes out of his nose as he swings twice at Lazuli.
I can take it.
That is a 19.
Okay.
Is that hit?
I'm going to use the nimble escape.
Okay, your wings kick up as you just sort of shift a bit to the left as the axe hits right into the stonework. And the next one is your AC is what, 22? This is a 24.
With the nimble escape, yeah.
Well, that's what the start of your. Okay, so it still hits.
Ow!
Jesus, I'm throwing dice, dude. Unfortunately, that's max damage, so 20 points of slashing damage. As this axe, content warning again for some gore. Not gonna, describe it in depth, but the axe hits your midsection and just sinks in. Okay. And it is your turn, Lazuli.
With I imagine like since I'm in my form of dread and I have that temporary HP, with that slash, it's almost like some of it doesn't, like it smokes, that some of that damage is almost getting absorbed and smoking off into the form of dread, and not just like it's like a little bit of a barrier.
Yeah.
And then like dissolving, just as some fun flavor.
Okay,
I'm going to go ahead and on my turn have him do a wisdom saving throw, DC of 12. On a fail, it is frightened of you until the next turn.
10 plus 1.
12. Oh.
For 11.
Spooked.
But he is immune to the frightened condition.
That's good to know. I was gonna do some shit. I'm still going to do this though.
Because activating that on the form of dread is a bonus action, I believe.
Is it?
Class features, form of dread. As a bonus action, yep.
Okay, cool. Alright, but as my main action, I'm going to do Toll the Dead. Because I'm spooky. And so understand.
Spooky?
And I'm in range, so I'm going to almost do it as a touch spell, and just be like, think about your actions. And it's another wisdom saving throw, I believe.
Okay.
Or no. Yeah. So, and
18, nat 18 with your warlock spells. That's a DC of 12.
Got it. Damn.
So unfortunately, even with the lackluster modifier, Onarrus still succeeds. But that is your turn, Lazuli.
Got it. Okay.
It is.
Well, not doing damage thing is or no guns.
It is Lortarvish's turn. He sort of shifts his feet together as he begins to fly upwards with his winged boots to get line of sight on Echinacea. Takes the pistol, points it. Maybe your friend will tell me what I want to know. Shoots once. 17
Lazuli's
plus.
going to step in the way.
You cannot.
What? With what I'm going to try to do, because Echinacea is beside me, right?
Yes.
I'm going to try to do the Draconic Wings of Protection. If
You absolutely can. 17 plus 11 is a 28. I think that will still hit.
I'm casting the Defensive Dome at 4th level.
Okay. So... Where the fuck? Alright. 9. 20 points of damage.
Okay.
The second one is 6, 8, 13 points of damage.
Okay.
He is going to... Okay. That is it for this. So it's your turn, Echinacea.
It's my turn. Echinacea grabs Lazuli and says, "Can I move you?"
yes.
Okay. And we thunder step over here. I need some variety of save from Onarrus.
It's
1 sec.
that is a failure. It's a Constitution save for Thunderous Smite or Thunder Wave.
Understep.
Jesus Christ! Thunder Step. He rolled a 6 on the die, so you.
Okay.
6. He fails. So go ahead and roll
okay.
damage on Onarrus. And you guys get right over here.
He takes 12 thunder damage.
Okay, and that's 90 feet. Okay, so actually 1 back. Well, Jesus.
Whereabouts? Yeah.
Nope, right here. Because you were.
I can't see you pinging.
Oh, nope, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
I'm wrong.
Yeah, so that's my action. I didn't get...
Because it was 20 and then 13.
Yeah, I didn't get hit last round.
How much HP does the defensive dome have right now?
2. I cast it at 4th level.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, so you can't heal yourself.
Okay. They are going to do that with Leaves Mend. I will roll that. But
Okay.
we have movement.
You have movement.
Can you pull someone with your movement?
No, absolutely not.
No.
I will allow you to. You will only make it 10 feet forward.
Are there windows in this building?
Yes, but that would take a complete check to open the windows.
That makes sense. If it takes 10 feet to move someone, then I could get there and get Lazuli here, right?
Correct.
Okay, they'll do that.
Okay, you'll do so. So both of you are kind of tucked in here.
That's my turn.
All right, cool. All right, this is then the second round. So at the end of this round is when... so I'll say, Xio and Whistle, please roll me initiative now.
We would have heard those gunshots.
You
right?
absolutely would have heard them, yes. It's going to run here. Yeah, right here. And you can see that people are fucking, like, people are hiding. Yeah, running.
I rolled a 23.
For initiative, perfect.
Yeah.
All right. He'll use his action to dash here to get him another 35 feet.
I rolled an 18.
Okay, perfect.
Do we get a short rest?
From this more, yeah, you and Lucien would be fully upped. Like it was just a spar, so I'm not going to take like your action economy. Lazuli, you're up, and then it is Lortarvish's turn. We are merging initiatives now.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to have.
That's 6 feet, but remember that he's like up in the air.
Yeah,
Got
he at this point he is flying 30 feet up.
Got it. I'm going to have Lortarvish do the roll for fear.
You are not near close enough to him to do that.
For the
yeah.
dread. Oh, okay.
They have to be, I believe. Let me triple check.
Hmm.
Once return. Oh, you have to hit the creature as well. You can't. You have to hit the creature.
Got it. Okay, got it. Sorry.
So no, you're fine. We'll just remember for next time.
Yeah. I'll do ice knife at the dragonborn.
Onarrus.
Well, I mean, I fly up. I might be able to with my movement reach him because it's like if I fly, if I do my movement vertically, and then it's a 60 range. So I'm going to.
You have a better shot of hitting Onarrus here. I'm going to be completely honest with you.
Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Then I'll use ice knife on Onarrus. So to hit, let's see. Oh, I turned off the acceleration thing.
Yeah, it's taking forever to fucking roll. Ow!
I got a nat 1.
All right, unfortunately.
That's a 6.
Unfortunately, you miss.
Okay, that's my action.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. And then bonus action. Can I at least do Echinacea? How are you looking?
Bad.
Okay. Then I'll cast Healing Word on Echinacea.
Okay.
Oh.
Bonus action healing word, so you can roll the D4 plus your modifier.
Okay.
Which I believe for you is 1d4 plus 6 for Echinacea.
So 10.
All right, Echinacea, you heal 10 hit points. All right.
Lazuli, thank you.
It is Lortarvish's turn. He's going to spend another grip point to do a Deadeye shot. Give him advantage on the roll.
Mm-hmm.
That is a natural 20.
Fuck. Oh god.
Echinacea, you are going to take off cuff.
Silvery barbs.
16 plus 11.
Silvery
so
barbs,
still,
that doesn't do enough.
Yeah, silvery barbs.
It's still 27.
Can I silvery barbs?
Yep, yeah.
Silvery barb!
Okay, that's better. 17 plus
Yay.
11 for 28. No, better for Lortarvish, not for you. But it's not a crit. So, Echinacea, you're going to take... Where's my D10?
Echinacea is like literally like riddled with bullet holes.
I just want to make sure you guys give each other advantage now, right?
Yeah, I give her advantage.
Echinacea, you're going to take max here with 15 points on the first.
Okay.
And then on the second...
Wait, I thought it was silvery barbs.
Yeah, on the
Or
first
is he
attack,
still-
they've silvery barbed the first attack twice.
Yeah, they made sure they couldn't crit, but
So on the
dex still goes
second attack, you're going to take 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Are you still standing?
I have 8 hit points. I'm
He's going to use his last action surge.
No.
Oh, fuck.
Well,
2
that's
action
not-
surges?
Oh, fuck, never mind. I'm going down.
Echinacea, that is 12 points.
Yeah, they're down.
Okay, and then the second one, this will be at advantage.
Wait, if they're down, isn't that technically...
He has another shot.
But if they're
It's an
down,
auto
isn't
crit.
that they fall on the ground? Isn't that like if they're on the ground, it's disadvantage for... It's disadvantage for range attacks
Is
if
that
someone's on the
prone?
ground.
Oh, yep, that's true. Okay, so I'll just roll fresh. So that's a 16 on the die. And then that is a
That's one thing I know.
12 on the die for 23.
Leave them alone.
Yeah,
So
that
it
still
still
hits.
hits, and this is
Okay.
an auto crit. So Echinacea, you're going to take 25 points of damage and lose 2 death saving throws.
Yep.
All right. Content warning for gore. Content warning for gore. You, Lazuli, see as a bullet completely rips through Echinacea's chest right under their sternum, or their collarbone. It just rips right through as blood just sort of splashes onto your face, and the light in Echinacea's eyes completely fades as they fall unconscious. Now,
And we can't heal them.
correct. All right, so top of the order with Xio. You are moving. Actually, this is a great time to take a break. We're going to take a break. We're moving. Yeah, Patrick came right in time to see his spouse
Honey!
get fucking murdered.
I got shadracked.
I did it! All right,
God.
everybody, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for chilling. We're going to be back in about 10 minutes. Thank you for being
I did my
here.
best.
You did your
Oh my
best. You did
God.
great. We're
Did
going to
really
pick
well.
We're going to pick up with
Really well.
Xio as we jump back into this combat. All right, guys, we'll see you soon. Bye. And They can see and hear you. Guys, it's high time for me to tell you, Daddy Alec has come to play.
I hate you,
right.
Daddy. I hate you.
No, you don't. You love me. All right. We're going to start off with Xio, followed, since we are merging the initiative order, it is Xio, Lortarvish, Onarrus, Lazuli, Echinacea, and Whistle. What did you get?
18.
Okay, so you're after Onarrus. So Xio, Lortarvish, Onarrus, Whistle, Lazuli, Echinacea. All right, Xio, you are up. You're across the field.
Is that a good spot to be in where I am?
Yeah, absolutely. I say that's more than fine. Yep.
Okay.
You're able to see Lortarvish, the man that you all saw in the hospital, floating up in the air, boots similar to yours, with a pistol drawn down. You follow the line of the pistol. You see Echinacea in a pool of their blood, marking the snow as the heat is melting it, and it's making this very large puddle of this sanguine red. You see Lazuli next to them, and this hulking dragonborn bumbling toward the two. And then Whistle, you obviously, you see Onarrus and Lortarvish, but no Gortash in sight.
Important question.
Yeah.
In order for me to switch from bow to
Bonus action.
Okay, bonus action.
I will say, this is also a point, since we're in a combat, I just want to remind you, Angie, because we haven't been doing it, and it's my fault as well. You have the elemental fighter.
I know, that's what I was looking at.
So you do have a bonus action attack.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure that we communicated, or I communicated that with you.
I was just looking at that.
Wink.
Yes.
And you said your boots are already activated, correct?
Yes.
Perfect.
And oh god, I think with just seeing this Echinacea on the ground, the point of the rifle, Lortarvish is going to become Xio's target.
Okay.
They're going to yell out a scream as they charge forward. Bow turned into, I would say, can I say that I had the scimitar on? You know what? No. Because
yeah,
Xio
absolutely. I think I think
character-wise, Xio would have had the bow.
Okay.
So
that's fine. Whatever you think Xio would have.
I think they are going to switch to
the scimitar?
To the scimitar as a bonus action. And are going to strike at this individual.
Perfect.
With a rage that Xio has not felt in a very long time.
There is this metallic clap as the two ends of the bow, this like metallic bowstring slap together, and you have this ornate curved scimitar, and you dash upwards toward Lortarvish, I imagine.
Yes, up to Lortarvish.
Get his ass.
That is a nat 20. That is a nat 20!
Get it, bitch.
Take a picture of that. And give me a
fuck
second.
No, baby.
So Lortarvish, I feel like would just see this streak of teal and blue as they rush forward, flying in the air, this like howling scream, and the scimitar just slash across their arms. So that's full damage. It's going to be
so max and then roll again.
Max damage is 6 plus 8. Let me see. Give me a second. So it's 6 plus 8 plus 2d6 radiant damage. So that's math 12
plus 18 plus 8.
12, 30.
26.
Yeah.
26 points of damage base.
All right.
And now... Okay.
26.
Where are my d6s?
Where my d6?
Oh my god.
Have you ever had a dream that you
So 26
Yes, sir.
plus 12.
Okay.
Plus... I'm not done.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just
Plus
putting
12,
these
so
numbers
26. Math. 26. 30. Wait. 2. I'm counting with my fingers because I'm stupid. 38. 43. 51 points of damage.
Okay. Nicely done.
So 51 points of damage. And then Xio is going to use... Let me see real quick. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I apologize.
You're fine.
I'm just very... I can't because I said I used my
bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah, transformed.
It's just 51 points of damage.
Well, yeah,
and Xio is
just
on this fucking man. Like,
okay. Perfect. You indeed are. Alrighty. That is your turn, Xio. Lortarvish kind of looks at you. Are you going to tell me where the book is?
Xio is going to they're in such a rage they can't even hear what this man said.
Okay. Sort of
They
looks.
look like a wild animal.
Yeah. Sort of looks. Well, don't mind me if I finish my work. Points the gun toward Echinacea again. Finishes the job.
Wait.
Nope.
Can I do any reaction? Anything?
What reaction?
Give me a second. Let me see if I have anything. Fuck. Give me a second.
You're fine.
I'm just looking to see, like...
Take your time. I know this is stressful.
Anything. Oh, fuck. Damn. I was looking through my stuff.
You're fine.
And that's not a spell, is it?
No, he's shooting a gun.
It's shooting a gun.
I'm casting bullet.
Yeah. No. I guess Xio can't. They're just gonna yell no.
Okay. And this is at disadvantage, which the first shot is a miss at a 13. Because your AC is what, 18, Echinacea? 22 hits.
It's
Echinacea. Content warning for character death. Bink, bink, bink. This shot rings out, and Lazuli whistle Xio. You see as this shot hits right into the neck where Echinacea's scar is, almost pushing it further across their neck. Echinacea is dead. Now, we're going to pause combat here for a second. Echinacea, where do you go when you die?
think there's a split second where the bullet hits and Echinacea's eyes open again, and they see up through the terrariums Lazuli's face. And then they don't see her anymore, but they still see this gentle blue, the same color of her hair. And they sit up in this endless field. It's so alive here. There are so many flowers. They defy gravity, some of them drifting through the air and amongst these pale birch trees with pale fluttering blue leaves. And I think Echinacea knows that they're in the weave.
Mm-hmm.
They're with Minri.
Yep. You see two forms about you as Aedwulf is circling in his wolf form. This low sort of, no, are you? I'm sorry, I didn't do anything, I couldn't help. I'm sorry.
What?
And Minri, her hand sort of hits on your shoulder. Take a deep breath.
And I think Echinacea breathes in this pale blue pollen, and it's like drinking Angel's Dream.
Mm-hmm.
I think everything here is so soft and gentle. This is nice. This is nice.
It is supposed to be. You're inside your corner of the weave.
My corner.
Everyone who pulls on my magic has a small part of it. And this is yours. One of my favorites.
It's very beautiful. But Aedwulf, you look upset.
Yeah, you got shot. And Minri, very stoic look. You are in the in-between. Between life and death. Your friends will come for you, I know it. But it is time to think. Do you want to come back?
Oh. Oh. I told so many people I'd be okay. I didn't mean to lie to them.
Didn't lie to them on purpose.
It's very beautiful here.
It is.
Is Lazuli okay?
I am spread between this plane and another, but your prelude keeps me tied to you. Lazuli is fighting. Whistle and Xio are here.
Are they okay?
Xio is angry at the man that shot you. Understandably so. Lazuli looks on at her sibling, scared but determined. And Whistle looks as if he is bearing a responsibility for this.
Well, it's not fair.
No. And that's the lesson here, isn't it? The four of you are not responsible for the man above dropping a volley of bullets. My opinion is this. You are my champion. And I will wait here with you until you make a decision. But I don't want to see you gone from this world yet. Selfishly, as your friend.
Echinacea starts digging into pockets and realizes that they are dressed as Minri.
Yeah.
And they can't find any diamonds. They're like,
Fuck!
vivify myself. They immediately get angry that they can't do it themselves.
Let them come to you. They will. I know it. Aedwulf is sort of like curling around your person, and he continually apologizing. I failed you like I failed Lorien. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I failed you. No, and I didn't fail you because I'm gonna get your body back.
And I'm gonna protect you. If you go, I go. And I'm with you till the end of the line either way.
No, you can't. No.
Partners. In whatever you choose. I promise.
I want to go back, but what if I can't go back?
Come back. You see the fur on Aedwulf's back, like very much in like a defensive position, right? He is a wolf who is angry, looking to protect you. Minri sort of takes your hands in hers. All we can do is wait. I know they will come for you.
Then we wait.
She takes your face, kisses your forehead, starts picking you flowers and creating a flower crown for you in this connection of the weave that is yours. This corner of it that has been crafted by your magic. Is there anything else you do in this time?
They curl up with Aedwulf. They start idly picking flowers for their party as if they can bring them back. They can't. And they wait.
Aedwulf sort of rests his head on your shoulders. You kind of feel these, like, you know how tigers chuff? They're sort of like... He is doing everything he can to comfort you in this moment. And he looks... I know we're not done, partner.
Glad you know it.
All right. And we're going to pick up with Onarrus. Back in initiative. Want to check in with my party? Is everybody good? Okay? Feeling safe?
I'm doing well.
Angie's like, ah! All right. Onarrus is going to look, seeing Xio attacking Lortarvish and looking back to see you whistle. He just looks at you whistle. In this rage, you're familiar with his rage as he just signs, book, where, now. One of yours is dead.
Whistle doesn't respond at all. He's he's cold.
All right.
He's just shut down.
Yeah. Make his way here to Lazuli. And Lazuli, if I'm correct, you're kind of guarding over the body of Echinacea, correct?
Yeah, whenever I can take my movement, I will be like falling back down to the ground to like be completely over Echinacea.
Oh, I'll say that he gets over here then. He doesn't close a distance since you're still flying up. And he throws a javelin at you. The beach. No, that is a 15.
Okay.
That misses your AC, correct?
Yeah.
And then, Jesus Christ, 12. What about a 17?
I'll use my protective draconic wings.
All right, misses. These platinum wings just shoot from your back. They shout, ah! As the javelin just bounces right off. Okay. Whistle, you are up, and then it is Lazuli and Echinacea.
Okay. Seeing Onarrus going there, Whistle is going to fly forward 60 feet. About there. Actually, I'll put him here. So he'll get kind of right near the top of this building, but just kind of under it a little bit. Taking 2 attacks. First attack is going to be on Lortarvish, and as he does so, he is going to whistle as he pitches out a scythe. It is just a long, nasty-looking blade in the same kind of Damascus drip and style, with the ruby kind of embedded at the top.
Hell yeah, dude.
What a threat!
Hi, I'm your Grim Reaper, bitch.
Mm-hmm. So that is activating Oathbow, which refreshed at dawn.
Hate it here.
Luckily. So he's going to activate that on Lortarvish. First, and Whistle's demeanor is the opposite of Zio's entirely.
Yeah.
Whistle just goes cold.
Yeah.
He's just grim, silent.
Killer's been activated.
Yep. All strikes are lethal.
Yeah, no, I figured. Yeah, that makes sense. That's deeply understandable. Is the true same for Zio as well? Are strikes lethal?
Said Leo.
You're-
Zio is like a wild animal.
That's what
right
I'm
now.
saying. So, because you're like, he's fucking going feral, so I'm assuming that these are lethal attacks.
Zio's not thinking. Yeah.
Understood. Sorry.
Going for the throat.
Jesus. All right. Go ahead and make your attacks.
That's going to be an 18 to hit.
For Lortarvish, miss.
I'm going to bump it up to adding Lazuli and Zio to 20.
Meets it, beats it.
Yes. Okay. I'm going to add a Metallurgist dice on this as well.
Yeah, all right. Cool.
I'm going to pave the way.
I hate this.
So,
Guys, why are you being so mean to me?
one was cocked.
I'll stop being so mean.
Okay.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Sorry, I got to do.
No, you're fine, dude. I've been an asshole. I've been a little asshole. But hey, I have to shoot myself now. Ow! I take 1d12 insulin damage.
Damn.
Come on, it's funny.
Yo, okay.
Yeah.
This is a pretty good roll, Alec.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's going to be. Hang on, I got to double check the math. I think I must have fucked this up.
No, dude, I trust you. You keep,
I don't.
you
This
can't
looks
do it.
wrong.
No, I don't think it is.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Did I have seen?
That's gonna be 60 damage.
Oh my god.
Over 100 damage for sure. Because I hit for 51. That's 60.
So he's past bloodied. I'm gonna say if he were at some sort of hit points, it would be 8 out of 148. So,
Okay.
Whistle, you have one more attack.
Okay, well, knowing that he's that bloodied,
He's bad.
I'm going for the second one on him.
Damn!
Yep, I gotta.
Understandable. I get you. I'm gonna put that content.
Sorry for
warning
the
in
heavy ass
chat
dice.
immediately. This man's
Okay.
hands are getting lobbed off.
That's gonna be 21.
Yeah, it hits. Absolutely.
Okay.
Are you
Then
using any metallurgist dice on this?
you said he was at 8.
He's at 8 hit points.
No, I don't need to.
Oh, okay.
He's efficient right now.
Yeah.
So
You sure you don't want to waste your resources? Please?
the first strike is gonna go up. The scythe is gonna spin through the air. As it does so, it's gonna go past him once and just kind of leave a deep groove in his torso.
Damn.
And as it comes back around, you said he has wings.
He has
Or
winged
boots.
boots.
Wing boots.
Okay.
Like Zio.
Content warning.
Content
The site's
warning
gonna-
for fucking dismemberment and death.
Yeah, Whistle's gonna just take his legs off.
Damn! He looks at
His
you.
torso.
The two of you sort of suspended in the air for but a moment. Fuck you. As he falls and slams into the ground. Blood and viscera just sort of spattering the streets as people just kind of scream and just, this is horrifying. Yeah. All right. Lortarvish is diggity dead.
Sorry, guys.
Why are you apologizing? What? You're good. Listen,
Don't apologize. I was lit.
we've been playing a game that has been so focused on like not taking lives that moments like these fucking hit.
They do.
All right. Is that your full turn, Whistle?
No, he's gonna action surge.
No.
No. Right after that, he is going to use his bonus action to bring Nikolai back to his hand. He's going to change his form to that of a gun and into a pistol. He's going to land.
Nikolai just screams out, "We are not them."
Cold.
Yeah, understandable. He'd still say it.
And he's going to take the next two attacks at
Onarrus. Yeah,
Onarrus.
Go for it. Yeah, make those 2 hits. Damn. Well, fuck, dude.
That's going to be 15.
Hits.
Not my best.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
he's a barbarian. His AC's not crazy.
Mm.
The thing is, he just soaks up the damage. He's just
What's the damage on a pistol?
Well,
D6?
no, 1d10. For like a normal
10?
pistol, it's gonna be 1d10.
Yeah. Whatever Lortarvish had.
Oh, so 2d10.
Oh, no, I can't do that, so I'll just do 1d10.
Oh
And
no,
we'll
I can't
do
do
another-
that.
We'll do another metallurgist dice on this one, though.
Yeah, all right.
That's going to be... sorry.
No, you're fine.
5 plus 7 is 12, plus 20 is 32.
Okay, 32 damage. Onarrus is bloodied.
Second attack.
Wait, why do you get 2? Kidding.
Action surge. Oh,
I'm joking.
you're being silly.
I'm being silly.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's a 24.
24 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Onarrus is not looking
Oh,
good.
sorry, this is at advantage.
Oh, yeah, okay, sure.
It could be a crit.
Could be.
It's not.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. So yeah, 24 to hit.
6 plus 20.
26.
26. Yeah, it's the last round damage.
Looking pretty bad. Looking not giggity good here. All right.
Whistle's landed on the ground. The feathers are just kind of like raining down around him, and he's just like John Wick face.
Yeah. Makes sense. Lazuli, you're up. You can tell that Onarrus' focus has completely shifted to Whistle at this point. But you see Echinacea dead on the ground. You feel this draw from the magic within you. What do you do?
Yeah, Lazuli was flying in the air and has dropped and has been holding Echinacea's body close, protective, and probably watching Whistle take those shots. And now seeing that, that she's a little bit more safe as Onarrus' attention is pulled elsewhere. She's kind of now opening her arms and seeing these white gloves stained red with blood of her friend. And she's sobbing, and she casts Revivify.
What does your Revivify look like? This is the first time you've cast it.
I feel like
but what does it look like with Echinacea? Does it change a bit?
Yeah, I forgot even how I flavored it last time, but again, this is something that she's gotten from a Death Hag Pact.
Yep.
So I imagine, and I think a little bit last time it was almost like absorbing the death, not necessarily imbuing life.
Taking the state of death away from Echinacea.
Yes, yeah, and so there's just like anything that is, maybe it's that sanguine type of texture, but it's maybe a little bit more dull, and the maroon, just any kind of smoke just absorbing into Lazuli, and it's just this feverish and desperate grip on her friend, hoping to take away.
As this magic begins to set in, you blink, kind of this frantic blink, and you're in this fantastical field of flowers. You see Echinacea sitting with a flower crown atop their head, Aedwulf curled around their person, and Minri standing, crafting another crown for Aedwulf. Echinacea, you see Lazuli, blood stained on these white gloves, a frantic face, a sister and sibling reunited in this in-between. The scene is yours.
Lazuli's standing, like, kind of knock-kneed, like, almost like a zombie, like, shivering, like, blood. It's cold where they were from. Again, like, just looking like the opposite of a visage that can bring life, and is just desperate and locks eyes with Echinacea.
They get you too.
No, I'm here for you. I'm here for you.
I'm sorry.
I didn't think you could ever die. And she's like carefully like wanting to hold Echinacea, but not wanting to get them bloody.
Echinacea stumbles through the grass, through all of these flowers. It's like when you're in a dream and you cannot run quickly enough until they hit and they don't care about the blood, and it covers both of them. They hold her.
I was so helpless. I tried.
You're so brave, and you're here.
I wanted to keep these gloves clean. Blood, but it ended up being yours because I chose to be careful, and
it's not your fault. It's not your fault.
But if I don't take... It's a mess out there. Horrifying.
Xio and Whistle, are they alive?
They are, but... I don't know if I want to go back.
Fuck.
But I'll go back. But we're together. And I'm here with you. Came for you. But we can't die again. I can only do this every once in a while.
I'm sorry to make you come here.
It's not so bad. Do you want to go?
I don't want to leave you.
I don't want to live without you. But we have to live.
we have Aedwulf, let's...
He's already forming into Echinacea's body. You look up at Minri, I assume?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I knew they would come.
Thank you for having faith.
I always have faith in you.
You should have faith in her. And they take the flower crown that was on Aedwulf's head and put it onto Lazuli's.
Alright. Minri sort of squeezes both of you as the revivification takes hold. Echinacea, you... This breath comes back, the wounds slowly beginning to close. But Echinacea is alive, and all of you see as a flower crown rests on both Lazuli's and Echinacea's heads. A gift from Minri to the Fated. Each of you gain a spell from an arcane spell to add to your spell list, as this corner of the weave has bestowed a gift onto all of you. So we can talk about spells later, because we're in the heat of combat, but we'll get those on your sheets here. We are back in initiative. Starting the turn, well, that was Lazuli's turn, and we are at Echinacea. You're up 1 hit point, and I will say, Lortarvish is dead. You can heal yourself if you so choose, since you didn't technically get hit this last turn.
They will heal themselves, and then they will Lazuli looks hurt too, correct?
I am okay. If you want to focus on yourself.
I'm pretty good at this whole healing thing when I'm not allowed to do it. They will heal themselves, and then as a bonus action using Fabled Healer, and then with their action, they will cast Cure Wounds on Lazuli as they're still I think they are holding her so tight it's not even conscious.
Yeah.
You just feel this warmth suffuse your person, much like Christoph Reeves when Echinacea cast Spear the Dying on him. He became a light.
Yep.
I think a similar light pulses through you, Lazuli.
Mm-hmm.
And you heal for you heal for 12 hit points.
All right. Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. And is that your turn, Echinacea?
He'll stand up slowly.
All right. Perfect. I've now killed 2 of you. I seriously, the scenes where you guys are in like the in-between, those are always some of my favorite scenes to do. And like it sounds morbid, but like it's just such good role play. You guys are phenomenal.
Honestly, same.
All right. Top of the order, Xio. You see Onarrus on the ground, very heavily injured. You're up with Onarrus on deck because Lortarvish is fucking gone.
Yeah, so Xio was there in this moment, feeling the turbulence of like this sort of chaotic rage.
Yeah.
After witnessing what happened. And in the moment that the scythe cut through Lortarvish, the flash of red and blood shocks Xio. And they watch the body drop, realizing that they had intent to kill.
Yeah.
And in that, knowing that their intent to kill was directed towards this person who's no longer here with us. They remembered that the red of that blood reminds Xio of Echinacea's dress.
Mm-hmm.
And they fully focus on movement and whatever is needed from a bonus action.
Okay.
They turn around and they fly over to where Lazuli and Echinacea are.
Okay. Absolutely.
And puts their body between
you act
them
as
and between them and Onarrus. Although it's fairly visible that Onarrus is focused on Whistle.
On Whistle still, but both Lazuli and Echinacea, you see a Xio kind of shaking their head as they land, but acting as a barrier between you and the enemy, protecting the both of you.
Xio, are you okay?
Xio is going to, as an additional precaution, they are going to use Warding Wind and essentially create this pocket where this swirl of wind keeps them in this
they're kind of shut off
sphere of safety. Yes.
Yeah.
In the sphere of safety for Xio, Lazuli, and
absolutely.
Echinacea.
This wind sort of kicks up as you hear Echinacea's question of "Are you okay?"
Yes. And then it's a 10-foot radius.
I'll say that it's able, like in those 4 squares, you guys are able to be in that radius. That's more than fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then Xio looks back at the two of them, and like they'd been feeling that emotion, that anger, and everything, and in that moment just feels all of that. Seeing that Echinacea is back up, and awake, it's this transition from this animalistic urge to end someone's life to just relief, like a full body relief, and just tears and just like ugly crying, just like bursts forward and grabs both Echinacea and Lazuli and pulls them into a protective hug.
Yeah.
Just crying, like I feel like has both of them like at either shoulder, and they can just hear at both of their ears just
weeping.
Sobs, yes, weeping.
It's okay.
And that's
okay.
That's all that we'll see. That's what we'll do.
All right. It is Onarrus' turn. All of you, give me a perception check, please. I will see those in the warding wind. Give so with disadvantage.
That one.
Oh, fuck you.
14.
14.
Perception?
Yeah.
15.
15?
15.
David?
4.
Oh, Bubby boy. Yeah, you're in this white hot rage, and Xio and Lazuli, you're just able to see as the large wings of Pelgond can be seen glinting off of the sun and the snow reflecting off the golden scales a bit off. Onarrus looks, kind of surveys the field and just nods. He knows that anything he says to you, Whistle, is not going to be heard. Traces his arm, a tattoo, teleports out. I'll be able to say, you can see the top half of Lortarvish also teleports. Legs still gone. But his top half teleports alongside Onarrus, and we are out of initiative.
Man, if we can revivify, so can they. So
he's gonna need regenerate too.
Uh-huh.
Jesus.
Yeah. He got fucking mauled, dude. Darth mauled. So it is all of you. The scene begins to settle as the people of Willem begin to sort of peek out, and you can see Quill running up. He has this like emergency gurney that he's just rushing forward. You can see a group of volunteer guard in the city just making their way up as Pelgon sort of lands. Is everyone all right?
We're alive. For now. Again.
He sort of looks. Get on. Now.
What?
Me.
Zio's going to pick up Echinacea.
Oh!
So, like, princess style, bridal style.
Pelgon sort of bows his neck so you can all get on. He looks at Quill. I'm taking them to the clinic. I'm faster than you are.
Alec, if it's all right, I think for my voice and for Whistle, he's going to have disappeared. He's going to have walked away.
Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, Whistle disappears.
Where's Whistle?
Can I have rolled a perception? I have the cloak of many eyes, so I see in all directions. Can I check to see if I
will
notice
say
a direction?
yes, but I also want to be clear. David, is this you kind of tapping out talking wise?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. So
I don't need to go looking for him. I just want, I think it's recognized that he's not there.
Yeah. It's recognized that he's not there, and we can know where he's going. Are you headed like toward the water? Are you headed like more inland? Like, where is Whistle heading?
I think he'll just take it. I think he'll just kind of meander for a bit and find his way towards the hospital.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. Okay, just wanted to make sure that like we all understood and that we can respect the fact that David's throat hurts and we're not going to make him talk anymore. Okay,
It works for the character and it works for me.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, absolutely, more than fine. All right, you guys get on Pelgond, and Quill's like, right. Well, I'll meet you there. Who all needs to be admitted? He looks at the three of you.
Echinacea and Lazuli.
Echinacea.
I'm fine.
Did you take part in this battle? Because we will be looking you over. I'm sorry, I am not a doctor, but I know them. They're going to want to take a look anyway. All right.
There you go.
Okay.
Good thing, Egret is still there. They are your primary care. Let's go. Pelgon just kicks up and begins to fly, all of you, on the back of this adult golden dragon as you're sort of pushing forth, and he lands, after a bit of time in the air, lands in front of the hospital and begins to ferry you all inside. It's a bit of a rush. You feel immediately you guys can take a long rest as you enter, per the benefits. With the injuries received, especially to you, Echinacea, you're still going to need time to rest. You died. But Lazuli, you are taken to a room. Echinacea, you are taken to a room not far off from, right next to Lorian's. And Xio, where do you go in this time? Is there anybody you're reaching out to? Because you know that Aura, Uldiel, Durwood, and Pepper are in the humble abode. Lucian and Kaelin are still in the cottage with Lapis.
Knowing Lucian and Kaelin, I think Zio's going to go get them.
Okay, you're physically going to the cottage.
Yeah, Zio's
Okay.
going to be just letting Zio will tell Lazuli.
Okay.
Zio will not tell Echinacea.
Oh, that he's going to go get the two boys.
Yeah, because I feel like Echinacea would immediately be like, no.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So fair assessment.
And Zio's to Lazuli, I'm gonna go back to the cottage.
Yes.
Just to kind of inform everybody. I don't think Kaelin nor Lucian would be too happy if we didn't keep them updated with this.
Absolutely.
But be careful. I think there was a third guy, right? When they were here.
A third?
There was when they were in the
Gosh.
when they were in the hospital. There was 3 of them. It wasn't just those 2. So there might be another one. We have to be careful.
Can you tell? Does Pelgon know?
I looked. I didn't see anybody else. That's not how he talks. I didn't see anybody else.
Okay.
But I'm sorry I left. It was my mistake. It was stupid.
No.
I'm not leaving this hospital until Lazuli and Echinacea are discharged.
I'm gonna go run back to the cottage, and then Zio will fly off.
All right.
And go get them.
All right. Lazuli, you are met by a Fall Eladrin doctor, Dr. Littleleaf, who comes in as just, you seem to be a first-timer here. And what is your name?
Lazuli, Belrose, Aster, Isledale.
All right. It's a lot of surnames. Understood.
We're all quite new.
All right. Recently married? All right. Let's check out your injuries. He begins to look over, and he will do non-magical healing.
This is straight man immediately being like, oh, so you're recently married.
You see? You're off the market. You heal for 15 hit points.
I had the same energy as when you go to the hospital, like a female-bodied person is like, you sure you're not pregnant?
Yeah.
Like,
You're
you
positive?
sure?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god.
You're positive?
You positive?
Right. Well, your injuries don't
I'm
look...
coming with Jesus.
Yeah. Your injuries don't look too terrible. So what I'll recommend is some pain medication and just some time for you to rest, which you
Can
will
I-
get plenty of here. Yes.
Be in the room with Echinacea if they're
We will allow Ygritte to do her work,
Can I-
and if
sit outside of the room until that's done. I don't.
no, you will sit in the room until you are cleared to enter Dr. Belrose's room. And you will be permitted to do so after Ygritte has finished her assessment.
Okay.
Yeah, which means Lazuli's immediately gonna fucking leave.
Invoke duplicity.
You okay? You invoke duplicity. Give me a stealth check as your duplicate's just like laying super good in the bed, and it's just like,
My stealth is plus 14,
yeah,
my
I
guy.
know. Roll it.
It's
I know it's stupid, but I need you to
It's
roll
literally-
anyway.
31.
Yeah, you start making your way to fuck you. All right. Echinacea.
Peace.
Yeah, bye. Echinacea, you are in a room. It was said before that there was a connected room to Lorien's. You are in that connected room. It looks exactly like his. Ygritte sort of rushes in with a couple nurses, just like, right, tell me what happened, Rosebud. You all right? Begins like checking you, starting to patch up the wounds.
All right. I died, but Lazuli brought me back.
Right. So, okay, I need you to understand that I'm all right. Also, I died. That doesn't make me think you're all right, you know? But you
Well-
are alive, yes.
I feel a little shocked.
That happens when you die, yes. All right.
Have I died before?
Twice.
Twice.
Yes, twice on the field. We were both tending to conflicts with the Lorethian line of knights. The first time we were attacked by a quite large pack of blighthounds. You were on night rounds, and you were headed to the cadet tents, and you were attacked first. And by the time we got there, Lorien and I had managed to get you up. Thandaril had found you and called to the both of us. The second time, you had, you began fending off Lorien from an assault on his life. Thandaril is actually the one that revivified you.
Wait, I fended off Lorien?
No, somebody who's going to kill Lorien.
Oh,
He was rendered restraint. He wasn't able to defend himself. He was an assailant from, what we imagine to be something like the Viper's Hand, but with the things that have been talked about, I'm wondering if maybe it was a Shadow Court member. You were found dead, but able to restrain the individual. Thandaril came and resurrected you.
oh. When? What years?
Yes. The years. Sorry.
Sorry,
No, you could tell you're both apologizing over each other. Yes, sorry. Yes. She obviously stressed because you are her best friend and you have just died. So she's like running in her mind to hunt down dates. And it's just like, you. The first one was Oh, I opened the wrong doc. Sorry, 1 second. The first one was in 653. And then the second one was in 660. That's when we were actively helping in those zones of conflict. Specifically against rifts.
Sorry. Okay, understood.
Okay.
Okay, I don't have any of those memories then.
No.
Okay. Is Lazuli okay? Is you okay? Is Whistle okay?
I did not see Whistle. I don't know if he's here. From what I saw, Lazuli's injuries did not look too bad. And it looks like Xio took a step away, and Xio looked fine. You're all okay. You're all safe. Are you okay?
You're allowed to feel guilty for dying.
You're allowed to feel whatever it is you feel. But why do you think you feel guilty?
Where Lazuli had to come and get me, and I think it took a real toll on her. I don't quite understand what happened, but she did not look well. And Xio looked so upset. They were crying. And we don't know where Whistle is.
No. I understand a feeling of guilt coming from a person that administers care, being someone who has to receive it. Lazuli resurrected you because she wanted to. And obviously you wanted to come back. Now, I don't know what Xio was feeling. I don't know what Lazuli was feeling. But they brought you back and they brought you here, which to me are telltale signs of care.
I was never in question.
Good.
Just worried about them.
I know. And I'm sure they're worried about you too. But I'm sorry you're feeling guilty.
Nothing for you to be sorry for.
I'm going to administer you here for the night. Bed rest. Dying is a hell of an experience. So,
Xio got right back up.
did you go to a hospital? Did you talk to another doctor?
No.
Right. So, as your primary care physician and your friend, my recommendation, and you can tell me to fuck off if you like, is to rest. At least for the night, let your body rest. You see Lazuli sneaking through the door at this point.
Well, she didn't want to sneak in and interrupt. She was just like, I'm going to wait outside
Okay,
until
fair enough.
she respects, but she's like, you can tell me where to sit.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I'm not gonna tell you to fuck off. I respect your professional opinion. I will stay here. Can I craft potions in bed?
I'm not really going to be able to stop you, so do what you like.
I'm asking my primary care physician.
It's not strenuous physical activity. Yes, you can make potions in bed. She sort of leans forward, kisses your forehead. Well, if I heard correctly, Dorland's here. He can give you some time before he comes in. But he made it to Annabelle. Do you want to see
Let
him?
him know I died. Don't tell him.
I'm not going to... Hey, doctor-patient confidentiality, I'm not going to say anything. But he's obviously going to know you got shot. You're in a fucking hospital bed, Rosebud. Do you want me to? Do you want... Fuck indeed. Do you want me to stall him or no? Okay, so I'll scream in his face.
No. 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 Just don't tell him I died.
Like I said, doctor-patient confidentiality, and I'll find you reports of your first 2 deaths. Both Lorien and Thandero gave reports. Written reports.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, I'm glad you're here. Pats your hands and just walks out of the room. Lazuli, do you sneak in here?
Yeah.
Okay. You see Lazuli, but we're going to quick stop at Xio. You absolutely make your flight. There is a... there is a golden reflection next to you.
Oh.
Are you all right?
Is this spell gone?
Yeah.
Like...
Seems to be astral projecting at some position.
Oh, interesting. I was like, what the fuck?
Hello?
Xio is breathing very heavily. And just I couldn't stop him. I was right there. I could have stopped it.
Hey. I wasn't fast enough either. It's okay. Take a breath. It is a lot to see the ones we love hurt. And it is even more to see the ones we love die. I'm sorry, Xio. But they're here. They're okay.
Mm-hmm. I can't let it happen again.
Hey. From a man who said that many times over a long, long life, don't make yourself responsible for things out of your control. You can try. I implore you to promise to try.
I will. But there's also ways that I can learn how to control it. And he will keep flying.
Zoom. Yeah, you make it to the cottage.
Xio will... It's like kind of ungracefully like goes from the flying to their feet, stumbles a little bit and keeps running. And
yeah, you see Lapis kind of tinkering. Do you go inside?
Yeah.
Okay.
Xio's focused on finding Kaylin and Lucian.
I was gonna say so you don't see Lapis tinkering for right now. Give me a perception check. Or you're not actively looking, so do you think that would be warranted?
Xio's actively looking for...
Yeah, so I'd say give me a perception check.
Oh, for Lucian and Kaylin.
Yep.
18 plus 7, so...
Okay. I was going to say, you're able to see that it looks like Lapis is crafting some sort of bracelets. It looks like there are 4 of them at this point. But you do see outside in the courtyard Lucian and Kaylin fencing.
Xio runs over to them.
Hey, immediately with his passive perception, Kaylin sort of looks, Xio, you all right?
No.
What's happened?
Yes. I'm all right. Everyone is okay.
You're starting to worry me.
I just want to point that out. Everyone is okay. So, I'm gonna need you. Xio is going to use calm emotions
On himself, yeah.
on himself, and then just to make sure the language of calm emotions.
Mm-hmm.
See real quick. Where are you? Where'd you go? Where are you? Where are you? I can't read. Where are you? Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm going to tell you all something. My calm emotion spell is up. You don't have to accept it. But if you feel a certain type of way coming on, I think maybe do to try and mitigate.
Xio, what is it? Lucien looks scared. Kaelin is trying to look like not unfeeling, but like a pillar, you know. Well, it's okay.
Echinacea was shot. They died. Lazuli brought them back. They are back.
Lucien is just sheathes his sword.
We were attacked. Well, they were attacked.
And Kaelin just sort of grabs this blade that he's taken from Lorien and just under his breath. And we were here. Shit. Okay. And where are they at the hospital?
Yes. I came to get you both. I know that they mean a lot to the both of you. I didn't want to leave you in the dark.
Kaelin like pulls you in and hugs you. Just thank you. Xio. Are you okay?
Like Xio is almost like fighting.
Yeah.
Like the even with the calm emotion spell up.
Yeah, it's so overwhelming, right?
It's so overwhelming.
Yeah.
I'm not important right now.
You are. Everyone is.
Mm-mm.
I care about them deeply. I care about you too. I care about all of you. And no person takes priority to me. Okay? You are my family. The closest thing I've ever had to that. So, we will talk if you want to talk. I agree that we should check in with Echinacea, but you are not unimportant. Lucien's already a bat. He's already a bat. He's like, are we leaving or not?
Let's go.
He picks up Kaelin very unceremoniously. He's like, yes. Kaelin starts to walk. Lucien scoops him, and they both start flying. He's like, what? Do you pick up after and start flying?
Yeah, Xio will go after.
You do. And Xio, inspiration point. I love that description. That was very good. All right. Lucien sort of leans as you're both flying, because I think you're keeping very good pace with each other.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. We went there. I'm sorry. We failed.
We couldn't have known. Whistle and I weren't there either.
Do we know what they wanted? And who they are? You can see the shift in Lucien begin. There are old reflexes that are bubbling to the surface.
One of them was dead before the other escaped with the body.
Fuck.
It's Whistle's old crew.
All right.
I think they were after the book.
I'm glad you're all safe.
They're alive. That's what matters.
You're all alive. That's what matters. And I'm very happy they're alive. You all land in front of the hospital. Kalen's kind of dropped. He's just... Poof. He starts running in. You follow. Lucien just sort of... I'll look for Whistle. I don't... He's kind of frozen in the moment.
Is this Kalen?
No, this is Lucien.
Lucien?
He doesn't know what to do. He's just... Go. I'll... Go. Go. Now.
What?
Move.
Wait, you can come in, Lucien.
I don't want them to see me cry.
Why? I cried. Cried a lot. It's okay. You're allowed to cry, dummy.
Don't call me dummy.
Well, you're dumb for thinking you can't cry.
You're both crying at each other, like wiping your eyes. Honestly, that's really fucking cute.
Well, you're dumb. Zio's going to grab Lucien's hand, and give it a squeeze, and they say, "I think Whistle might want some time. I think. I don't know.
I've never felt this way before. Bad that I couldn't protect someone. I won't let that happen again. I swear it.
We're on similar paths, Lucien.
Oh, the good doctor really did change me.
Come on.
Yeah.
We should come in and see them too.
You guys start to walk in. Egret is sort of standing there. Kalen is like, where are they? Are they okay? I'm letting them rest right now. They have somebody coming. I don't want to overwhelm them.
Somebody?
Your brother. Jordan.
Dorlan.
Now, as strong a face as they put on, I don't want them to get overwhelmed with people that they feel like they might have to serve, or protect, or heal, or take care of. So, we'll see when Dorlan gets here, and I'll check in with them. But as their doctor, I'm not going to allow them to get overwhelmed. The best of my ability. And she's crying, right? Like, she's seeing her best friend, like, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, then...
So, take a seat. Can I get you lunch? Okay. They have chicken tendies.
Chicken tendies.
All right. And you guys kind of sit down and kind of begin to like reel with the information that you have. We'll do a quick stop at Whistle quick. No need to talk because I know Whistle's probably not going to respond. But Nikolai, do not ever use me in that way again. I am a teacher. I am an academic. I am not a killer. I'm sorry that they hurt your friend. That they hurt my friends. I'm not happy with it. Remember what I said. It is what we do with the bad things presented to us. And you prove to them today that you have not changed. And that's where we're going to take our last break.
Be nice to him. Be nice to him. He's on a bad day.
All right, everybody. We'll see you guys in
Bro,
about... Bruh. All right, guys. We'll see you in about 10 minutes.
Oh,
Love
brother.
you. Oh, brother.
brother.
This guy stinks. Pointing at me?
Yes.
Oh, they can see and hear you. Hi, everybody.
Hello, we're back.
We're back. David is not feeling the bestest, so
Hey, baby.
he hopped off. He is in chat, so everybody say love you, David.
We love you,
Love
David.
you, David. Okay, actually, I just have to adjust. Bink. Bonk.
Bink.
Whoa!
Bonk.
The picture of
Hey
Lazuli.
guys,
Oh,
my character died.
Yeah, why are you saying that like a yay?
Neat. Listen, it's a rite of passage.
You had, yeah. Is this the first? Yeah.
Oh my god. Hi, Emma. Sorry, I'm saying hello to Emma on chat. I don't
Hi,
know if they're
Emma.
still here.
Hi, Emma.
Emma.
Hello.
Okay.
Emma's the creator of all the witches.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
We love your
Hello. Welcome in. Hi,
Man,
David.
The art for all
Hi,
the witches is so
David.
beautiful.
It's just
Stunning.
me. This is actually the Angie show.
I'm getting there. Oh my
It's
god.
me.
Shut up. Shut up.
Just watching it happen live.
I know. I know.
Doing it live.
Fuck it, boys. We're doing
It's
it live.
me. Hi, everybody. My name is Angie, and this is my show now. I'm taking it over. So can we
No,
go?
David, don't apologize. Don't apologize. Don't apologize.
Yeah, stop
Can
it.
we go over the things that happened? Echinacea died.
Yeah, they fucking died, dude.
Whistle decided to chop some.
Yo, he vivisected
Whistle
a guy.
bisected him. Yeah.
Yeah, he bisected a man. you know.
Like bisexual too.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Lortarvish.
I'm
sure we'll see-
Echinacea.
Yeah.
Lazuli resurrected Echinacea. Xio and Lucien are crying.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Kaelin is
cute.
bearing the responsibility of things that he shouldn't be.
Of course.
And
We all
Egret's so scared for their friend, but trying to do her best.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Dorland's here.
And Dorland's here.
All right.
Got a
everybody's back
brother.
in their rightful spot. So, we pick up with Lazuli and Echinacea in the room. Echinacea, clear as day. You see, as soon as Egret is snuck out, Lazuli kind of
Dog.
sneaks her way in.
I think the door closes and Lazuli's behind. the
Yeah, she's like. So, Lazuli, you guys are in the room together.
Are you well? Sorry to intrude, but they can't keep me from you.
No, they
She kind of
can't.
feigns a little bit of like to ham it up for Echinacea.
They can never keep us apart.
Why, yes, sister or sibling. Yes. But seriously though, are you all right?
No, but that's okay. And are you? It doesn't seem like you're all right. You just got your gloves.
I have to admit, it feels like a foolish decision. It feels like if I don't act, or if someone doesn't, Whistle, Xio, they didn't pull their punches. They had to get their hands bloody in order to not have their hands soaked with our blood. With your blood. And if I had... But I don't think that's a good excuse. It's where my mind wants to go. But I'm just not prepared. Lapis and I are going to work on defense. You defended me, your dome. But you also hurt protecting me. And so, I must grow. I must not let this happen again.
I keep thinking about what I could have done differently.
We were ambushed. This was
We
not
might
a fair
be
fight.
ambushed again. No, it wasn't a fair fight, but I think we have to understand that a lot of the fights in our path will not be fair. And I'm trying to figure out how to fight for life and not die doing it.
Me
My
too.
grid says I've died before. Twice. And that when I did, both times it was working in an active combat zone, not as a combatant, but as a doctor. And I just keep hearing Monroe telling me that it has to be done. But I don't want to. I don't want to kill people. But how do I keep you alive? How do we keep me alive?
Sorry.
Yes. Is it fair just to defer the killing to someone else? Keep your hands
I
clean?
don't think so. No.
I don't think so either. Rhetorical question. But you are incredibly smart and talented and have the help of Minmi. I do think this is a problem that we can solve.
I crafted a spell to disarm people and I ran away from him. And if I had stayed there, taken his gun, he probably has another gun, but I could have just kept doing it.
Another gun! Sorry.
Lortarvish takes off his top hat. There's infinite guns.
Gun. I have to be smarter. Under pressure. I have to do better. And I will.
Right.
Each of you here, we will. As Aedwulf speaks out, do I have your permission in moments like that to jump out? To help?
Yes, I'm sorry for not letting you out. I panicked. I forgot.
We didn't- I know what you felt. You don't have to explain yourself to me. But I didn't want to take control of anything that is your body without your consent. So if we are ambushed again, do I have your consent to jump out and help?
You do.
Noted. The shadow of a wolf just kind of like circles the room, in the same way that he was in the fraction of the weave that you guys were in. This protective circling, this watchful protector, circling a hospital room.
I like him.
I like
Lazuli
him
will kind of
too.
like do her hand out and to like almost let him sniff it. I don't know if she can see him.
The shadow pulls from the wall. Just sort of. It's a hand, Lazuli. I'm aware that it's a hand. Goes back into the wall. I'm a guy, you know.
Puppy.
No, absolutely not. Abso-fucking-lutely not.
Then why do you act like a...
He stays silent and keeps walking.
Okay.
So, I have a little brother, and apparently
Yes. Oh,
he's
right.
arrived today. Please don't tell him I died.
It's the perfect segue.
Or no.
Out in the main sitting room where Xio, Kaelin, and Lucien are, you see the doors of the clinic open. You see this individual, this Eladrin young man, young looking, standing at about 5'3", He is wearing. He's small.
So little.
He is wearing a 3-piece tweed suit. He has it is well prim and tailored. The small ends of it, his lapel has this the small pin of forget-me-nots, and you can see wreathed in his hair, as he is also a summer Eladrin. These forget-me-nots just kind of dance between short wisps of blonde curls, deep golden brown eyes, exactly like Echinacea's. This sort of rich brown and green patterned suit. He sort of checks a pocket watch, puts it back in his pocket, kind of twiddling his thumb and his hand and his index finger. He pulls a bouquet of roses very close to his person, and he sort of lightly tucks a satchel bag over his back, and he just sort of right, we're going to see our sibling. It's fine, everything's gonna be good, it's gonna be a-okay. Kind of like pushes the hair out of his face and just okay, all right. Walks up to the Quill to the front desk. Hi, I'm Dorlin Belrose. I'm here to see my sibling, Echinacea Belrose. Quill just sort of looks at the table to you, Xio, Lucian, and Kaelin, just says, okay, yes, their room is back there. It should be open. And then Dorlin kind of looks back to you all, just seeing the look, and just, good afternoon.
Hi.
You all right?
Zio's like kind of like awkwardly sort of like gets up from where they're sitting. It's very nice to meet you. Hello. And then reaches out a hand and grabs Dorlin's without thinking. Just like it shakes it.
Hi. Yeah, it's like the not dominant hand. So you just hi, nice to meet you. Dorlin, do I know you?
Nope. My name's Xio Marino.
Xio Marino. Pleasure to meet you.
I've been traveling with your sibling for the past 2 months.
Oh.
We all have. Well, Lucian just got here, but
what is Lucian Whitmore doing here?
You know Lucian Whitmore?
Yes,
Lucian. He's our friend.
Lucian's kind of like Professor Belrose.
Oh, that's true. You all know each other.
I know of him. Right. I would love to catch up. And I'm glad that they've been with people.
They're over there.
Yeah, thank you. Xio, it's nice to meet you.
And that's Kaelin.
Kaelin's like, hello. Shakes his hand. Kaelin, pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to meet you. Zendrixian accent, very cool. Very cool. Thank you. I really have to. Sort of nods and walks in front of the door and just sort of straightens himself up and is like, oh, right. Opens the door and we transition to the room. Echinacea. You see what looks like almost a reflection of yourself. Very soft, angelic features. Bright golden brown eyes. This curly mop of blonde hair that's sort of neatly swept back. The same suit that was described before. A bouquet of roses. A satchel bag that he's holding onto very tightly and protectively. And he just, as soon as he sees you. What happened?
Hello?
Hi.
It's very good to see you.
He pushes his glasses up, welling with tears. It's can I come up? Is that okay?
Yes, Lazuli, this is Dorlin, this is Lazuli. Dorlin.
Hi, Echinacea.
I remember you losing a tooth.
Wait, is that the one where Mom
You shut it in a door.
Yeah, what the
with
fuck?
a string.
Why do parents
I
do
don't
that? That's
like
crazy.
that at all.
I don't like it either. Hi.
Hello.
Oh, you look good.
Yeah, they'll get up or try to.
He is like, he pushes the flowers on their person. Here.
Okay.
And leans over the bed and just hugs them very tightly. Hi. I am your brother, Dorlin Bartholomew Belrose. And when I got that letter from Richter, I immediately took a sabbatical and started making my way here. I'm sorry it took me so long. I missed you. I tried to call you every day. I knew you were out there, and
You tried to... You what?
I tried to send to you, but I don't think it ever made it through.
Oh. Oh.
I'm
sorry.
He kind of gestures to the bed. Can I scoot up here with you?
Yes.
Kind of drops the bag.
And okay, so... Oh, you're so... my-sized, and...
Little, yeah, yep. I am small. I have 3 inches on you, though.
You are, yes. So Lazuli is, we've adopted each other. She's my sister now, and I'm her sibling. And I'm not telling you that has to be the same for you, but I wanted you to know that she's my sister.
I've never had a sister before. Yeah, I've always wanted one.
I'm a little new at it, but
Hi.
I'd be happy to try.
Absolutely. Thank you. Yeah, yes, he's very, like, the anxiety mannerisms are so Echinacea coded, it's crazy. Yes, thank you, that's wonderful. Do you mind if we have a moment, Lazuli? I met Xio and Kaylin and Lucy and Whitmore? What the fuck is Lucy and Whitmore doing here?
Long story.
Uh-huh.
Lazuli will do her little a deep curtsy and like gently place her hand on either cheek and like do like a little squeeze of happiness. I'll be just outside.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you want me to leave, or?
That's how it.
Or do you want some time? She wants to word it to where it doesn't sound like a negative thing.
Hey, you want me to get the fuck out of here? Yeah.
Do you hate my presence right now? No. So wording whatever to make sure that it feels like a good.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. What? You said you remembered me losing a tooth. What happened? If you want to talk about it, I understand that I must feel like a stranger.
I mean, a little. It's hard.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't pretend to know who you've become, but I know I love you. Which I feel like is a stupid thing to say if the former is true.
No, because I may not understand the experiences that you're having right now, but I loved you. You're my sibling. I have always loved you. And I've missed you so much.
Do you wanna Do you want to... They scoot over in the hospital bed. Do you want to...
Jumps
Sit?
in, yeah.
Okay.
Like, not an actual jump, but, like, he closes that distance very quickly. Yeah, absolutely. He just sort of, like, lays down and is just looking at Echinacea. Like, it's clear that this is the first time he's laid eyes on them in 56 years.
Well, I got stuck in the Feywild.
Poliana,
And then-
right?
Yes. It's not her fault. She is not nice right now. If you ever see her, you run.
Got it. If I ever see a mean Fey Ice Queen with a sword that can tear me butt from forehead, yes, I will run.
I don't like you saying it like that, but yes. Your middle name's Bartholomew. Do I have a middle name?
Yes. Your middle name is Lilith.
Lilith Belrose.
You're named after, Sage's parents. Bart and Lily.
Bart and Lily?
Yep.
And our mothers are...
Yeah. You, natural causes. They had us late in life, and, we both spoke at their services. You were there for them. We both were.
Okay.
I'm sorry. It's like
Were
learning
they
it all.
nice?
They were, the best. They were everything. They taught us... Well, Poppy taught us to use our brains. And Sage taught us to use our hearts. I very much stuck to what Poppy taught. I'm a professor at the Sunwall Academy. I teach philosophy.
That's incredible, Dorlin.
Thank you.
Although I'm glad you're on sabbatical. Could you not go back there for a while?
You look like you're giving a look like something is wrong. Uh-huh. What's wrong?
It is an incredibly long story.
I have all the time in the world for you.
I think they will settle into this bed and they will tell him everything.
Yeah. You recount your experience with the Magus Arcanum. You recount your time with Casimir, being thrust together with the Fated, the journeys, the trials, the tribulations, meeting both Elizabeth and Lucian Whitmore and Iothalor, the battle with Viola, the Gala of Innovation, all of it. And Dorlin takes it in. He looks so sad.
We closed the Shadowfell Rift and saved Lorien. He's in the next room.
Oh, God.
So that's good news.
I'm so sorry I wasn't there. I could have taken you. Why didn't Casimir take you to people who knew you? If you say that Zerini knows who you were, why didn't he call me? I could have taken you home.
Well, don't pretend to know. But I don't think he wanted me to go home.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
have nothing to be sorry for, and really he's working on it.
He's working on it.
He has a lot to unlearn, but he's a good man.
If he's got a lot to unlearn, then he's not a good man. He's trying to be a good man. In trying to take a step forward, you don't shed what you once were. You work every day to combat that part of yourself. Like I said, philosophy teacher. When was the last time he talked to you?
Just before the Gala of Innovation.
Well,
but I haven't reached out to him either. I can, and
you
I'm
were
just...
his captor, or he was your captor. You have no obligation to reach out to him. Are you familiar with Stockholm Syndrome?
Are they?
You're a doctor. Would you tell me, would you have this knowledge?
I don't know if they're, like, in the psychology realm.
Yeah.
No.
Stockholm Syndrome is when someone who's been taken captive by another person begins to empathize and make excuses for the person that has taken them. From what I understand, Zarini knew who you were. They could have called me. They could have called Ygritte. They didn't. Why is that? I know you don't know, but that is an important question to ask. And why did Casimir, when he had the power to let you go, keep you in a tower? Why did it take a knight, a soldier who wanted to do the right thing, to get you out of there? He didn't help you. Help came after he let you go.
I don't know.
And you said this is Casimir Bray?
Yes.
Sunwall Academy. Casimir Bray.
I know he's done bad things. I know he's done bad things is an understatement. I know.
I just don't trust him.
I'm sorry.
And I'm not trying to tell you how to feel. That was what you told me. That doesn't sound like somebody who helped you. Not fully. And I understand that you said he's learning, and I will try to give him that benefit. But this is somebody who kept my sibling from me 3 months longer than they had to be kept away from me. That's not something I can forgive right now.
I think Echinacea retreats into themselves, unable to defend Casimir, but unable to say anything against him. And I think they just grapple with the foolishness of wanting to defend him, but understanding everything Dorlin has said.
Yeah. Dorlin sort of scoots forward. You used to read me bedtime stories. All the time. It's one of my favorite things. Could I Read you one. Pulls out
Of
a book.
course, I just gotta... Oh, sorry.
No, you just have to what?
No, I don't have to do anything. I was just saying I found a copy of Mythic Dawn.
That's a good one. He pulls out a few books that he has for you. Well, here's a second edition Mythic Dawn.
Wow.
There you go. This was given to me by Pharos. You see a book with a phoenix feather quill. You can talk to him here.
Really?
Yes. And, well, these are journals of mine that maybe can help fill in some gaps.
Are you sure you want to hand your journals over to your sibling?
Yep. I thought about that, and all in the sake of discovering oneself. That's important, and I will deal with the, embarrassment. That's fine. You'll find a really good story about me really butting in and kind of fucking some things up for you. That's always fun. Little brothers are good for that.
It's very exciting.
My favorite, one of your first dates with Lorien. And you were so stressed about making dinner. So stressed about making something good. You're great at many things. Cooking was not one of them. Let me tell you that right now. And so I butted in and I said, please let me help. And you fought me every turn, and then you finally gave in. And I burnt half of the meal. Half of it. You were so mad. But at the end of it...
Sorry.
No, why? I butted in. I tried to help and I completely fucked it up. Which happens. You never stopped loving me because of it. Just like
well, that's good. It would be unreasonable.
It would be. And it's just like the times that you've been an overbearing older sibling, and I've always loved you through it.
I'm sorry. They just keep apologizing.
What? You don't have to apologize. It's what we do for the people we love. We want to be there. We want to protect them. We want to do everything for them. As I grow up and learn more, I am so thankful for the times you've butt in. Because it means you care. Just like in the same ways that when I butt in, it's because I care.
So foreign to them, but they nod as if they understand.
Yeah. Well, this sort of settles. Well, this one is about a bard. The first bard, actually. And his search for the Harp of Dagda. Now, he starts regaling this tale about a magical harp made of wood, gold, and rare jewels that has been thrust into the material plane from the Feywild, and how this individual, who is only known as the First, traveled through ancient Tolesh and said, and used the power of song to quell conflict, who used the arts to calm emotion, who used this harp of Dagda to create moments of peace where it seemed impossible, using his heart, his mind, and his charisma to bring the people a bit of calm and safety. And he instituted the first bardic college in what is now known as Aldengate.
Echinacea will fall asleep listening.
You do. And we will go back out and check with the group. Lazuli, Xio, Kaelin, and Lucian are kind of sitting out. Anything going on out here with you guys?
I think Xio has been sort of nervously looking towards the door where Echinacea would be, like sitting in, like their hands keep like rubbing up and down their thighs.
Yeah.
Just very in thought.
Yeah.
More so listening around and
Okay. Lazuli?
Lazuli will scuttle out of the, like, kind of skippy scuttle, because she knows she's not even supposed to be. She's supposed to be in her room. And probably cancel the invoke duplicity, so there's not just two of
It
her.
dropped after like
Oh, okay.
10 minutes. Yeah, it wasn't there for a long.
Okay.
You hear a doctor just, where's my patient?
does Xio see Lazuli come out?
Yeah.
Okay, I think Xio would probably like get up and
You don't have to get up. We can sit together if you like. It'll probably be a bit of a wait.
do you not have to go back to your room?
What?
What?
You can. Would you want come to the room if you don't want to wait out
I
here?
just want to do whatever it is that you're comfortable doing. Technically, I'm not the one that's administered into the hospital.
I'm fine. But I saw you out there. Thank you. I know it doesn't seem like something you think to lose control. It's almost like a question. But because you and Whistle were there to protect us, I was able to revive Echinacea, and I wasn't prepared. My guard was down, and you guys saved us. You really did.
I was ready to kill that man. Thinking about it now, I was. All I knew was I needed to neutralize. And then Whistle.
I don't think I've ever seen such ferocity.
It's his burden to bear. And I'm sort of grateful for that. And that feels so selfish of me. Be grateful that I didn't have to. I didn't let it consume me. I just keep thinking about this morning.
What do you mean?
I keep thinking about Echinacea saying that they pray that I won't prove Istris right.
And do you think today you did? Or that you were near to it?
I don't know. Because I don't think Istris, or at least the Istris that I know, I don't think he loves anyone. And if he did, then he's let that go. I don't think don't think I'm the same, but I'm afraid.
I think in some ways this world is kill or be killed, but it's not that simple. We can understand why they were after us. This book, defend, convince, but we have to be better, those things.
We won't be able to convince everybody.
No.
And the problem is that we have to be strong enough to try.
And we're prepared. We can bring people back. Death is not always an absolute in this world.
Lazuli, you and I are both sort of contending with powers that will hurt us in the long run.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you and I both know that, or at least we understand that without it, there's a lot that we wouldn't be able to achieve.
Right.
I think I understand now why you took that pact.
Right.
You were able to bring them back. If you hadn't had that pact, you wouldn't have been able to do that.
I do like that I'm bringing life or sustaining it with a death hag pact. Irony there. And I believe that you can find balance in the primordial as well.
Lucian sort of leans forward. If I can interject.
By all means.
That's it. You were worried for Lazuli and the power that she was taking on. What it would do to her. In the same way that Echinacea was worried about what the primordial current would do to you. If I can offer my 2 cents, the only thing I see here is love. And worry about the people closest to you. I'll tell you what I said to both of you. You are free to choose and use whatever power you want. I've done the same. With the people around us. Looks between you two, looks at Kaelin. They are allowed to worry. Especially if what we've done is worrisome. It's because they love you. Not because they judge you. Because I'm sensing that that's exactly why you did that with Lazuli. Because you love her. And you were scared for her.
Just one more thing. It's not just about the fact that I love you all. I understand now, and that means that I can trust Lazuli. I need to know and understand that Lazuli and you and Kaylin and everyone trust me. And I need to understand and know that Echinacea will also trust me. Because when I hear the words, I pray you don't prove him right, it does not feel like there's trust there. That's all I want.
Trust is not the same thing as co-signing a decision. I trust that Lazuli is doing what she thinks it's best, what she thinks her right path is. I don't have to like it. That's what trust is. Deciding to stand by and support in the ways you can, even when you don't agree with a decision. But I understand your feelings. Very much. And if you and Echinacea are able to talk about your trust, then good.
I also don't trust myself to be strong enough.
Nobody does. Nobody does. We are mortal. We are all burdened with the crippling fear that nothing we do will matter, that nothing we do will be enough. If you make a decision that you think is the right one, like it, love it, agree with it or not, that trust is cemented because we will be there beside you. No matter what. That is what trust is. And we're all here.
I wish Echinacea was here for this, but Zio's going to pick up their hand.
Yeah.
They stick out their pinky.
Yep.
To Lazuli. And they wrap their pinky around Lazuli's pinky. And then they, with their other hand, they reach out to Lucien. And offer the same. And then is going to look at Kaylin and then motion for Kaylin to also connect together with Lazuli and Lucien. And then my sister and I used to do this after difficult decisions, after coming together with a truce and understanding. Her and I would fight so much. But we always knew that we needed to come back to the center. So.
Kaylin laughs. Sounds like you and Echinacea.
Echinacea reminds me a lot of her.
Well, then we're doing this again when they're able to see all of us.
And then Zio's going to, in a similar fashion as when back in Eye of the Lore, Zio is going to grab each of their hands and bring it up to their foreheads.
And as you do, that is where we're going to end tonight's session of Known Realms Tolesh. Was a big one, guys. Thank you, everybody, for being here, for chilling out. big ups to David in chat. You toughed it out as long as you could, King, and we're proud of you.
So proud of you. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, rest up, King. You guys can find David not only here, but you can find him DMing 2 campaigns, 2 campaigns over at Stealthy Elf Productions. He runs both Heroes of Asteria Sansi Saga and Heroes of Asteria Unearthed Inheritance, which Button and I are a part of, every other Saturday and every other Sunday. So, that's David. Angie.
Hi, I'm Angie, they, them pronouns. I've been playing Zio Marino today, he, they pronouns. And Zio is very emotional, like always. I am unwell.
I am unwell.
Yeah, you can find me here every Sunday, most Sundays. Next weekend, though, I will be at PAX Unplugged, so if you see me, say hello. If you don't, say hello anyways. And that's me.
Thank you. Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. I play Lazuli. Both use she, her pronouns. And you can find me at Luzilia_art on most social media.
Thank you, Lou.
Thanks.
Last but not least, Button. Sorry I killed you.
Hello. No, that's cool. I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton. On social media, you can find me here and on Stealthy Elf Productions. And yeah, today my character got shot to death, but then they got brought back by their sibling, and I just think that's neat.
I just think that's incredibly neat and super duper tender. Hell yeah, brother. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet. Hell yeah, brother. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. When I am not here, archiving Known Realms Tolesh, you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions playing Fenris, or Jotunblood Fighter for Unearthed Inheritance. And yeah, guys, please go ahead and check out Lupine Honey. Caroline is a sponsor of the channel. You can use Tales Archived for 10% off any fandom merch, any KRT merch. We got stickers and mugs in there. Any sort of wonderful products that Caroline has in their store. Please go ahead and check her out and use code Tales Archived for 10% off. And we still have our donation link to the Palestine Children's Relief Fund in order to help support the people in Gaza and Palestine at this time in this horrific series of events that are unfolding there. So if you're able to, please donate in your name, a friend's name, and support a great cause. So we will see you next week for a pre-recorded episode of Known Realms Tolesh. We're going to be recording on Tuesday, which means the shit is going to be a little bit chaotic, as it always is when you pre-record. But hang on for a raid. We'll see you guys next week for Chapter 47. We're nearing that 50. Bye, everybody.
Wow. Bye.
Peace.